I gotta start. Do you know what deck you're gonna play, Billy?
Uh, I might try this really weird deck that I threw together out of a random brain epiphany yesterday. Uh, yeah.
Okay.
Um, my brain was just like, "Here's an idea," and I was like, "Let's do it."
Is it already built?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's probably not good, but it's built.
All right. Just go ahead and send me the deck. I had to figure out what deck I'm playing. Nope, that's not what I want. Nope, this one. Oh, that crashed. That's good to know. There we go. What deck am I gonna play? Guess what? Guess what?
What?
Um, my Edgin deck is the most viewed Edgin deck on Archidect.
Cool.
We did it, boys. Is it not gonna let me screenshot this? Is it not gonna let me screenshot my how proud I am? I'll just do it this way. Uh, Okay, let's. If we had one more person, I'd play Edgin because it's clearly what the people want. You know, it's the most viewed Edgin deck.
Just because the most viewed Edgin deck doesn't make it the most viewed deck.
I didn't say it was the most viewed deck. It's the most viewed Edgin deck, so it's the only out of every Edgin deck on Architect, mine has the most views.
Proud of you.
Probably because mine says Chris Pine in it. Let's be honest. I was the only man brave enough to call it for what it was. Um, what would be good in a 3-person commander game? What would be good in a 3-person commander game? Let me load your deck before I forget. Uh, load that. Go to option. Oh, I gotta wait. Let it do its thing. Figure out what deck I'm running. Billy.
Yeah.
uh,
Are you looking at my deck? Is that what you're doing right now?
I didn't look at it, but the bottom card of your deck kind of told me what your entire deck's about because I know the art. And I'm like, Billy. So, yes, I know what your deck's about. No, it was not intentional.
Did you see the commander?
Yeah, I saw the commander.
Do you get it?
I didn't read. I'm not reading your commander until we start the game.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to be Mr. I know everything. Uh, what fucking deck am I playing?
I have returned.
Welcome. My Edkin deck is now the most viewed Edkin deck on Architect.
Cool.
Yep, I have peaked.
Well, I'm
This is it.
sorry you have peaked here.
Yes, I've carried my weight has been carried on Chris Pine's shoulders.
Heard. Is there a type of deck you're looking for, or is it just like a whatever?
Just whatever you think would be suitable for a 3-player game.
Okay.
I'm still picking up my deck.
Are you loading them in the table before we get there, Levi?
Yeah,
All right, I'll send it.
I'm already streaming, by the way, so just let you know.
I was just letting you. I was
Okay.
figuring out where I'm sending the deck.
Do
I don't
Of
think you've played
course.
against this deck yet.
Huh?
I don't think you've played against this deck yet.
No, but I've seen you play against Tom with it.
Yeah, I was like, me, Tom, and Leaf played with it at one point.
Edgin's not really. Is a little too mean. I feel. Oh, it means. I want to play Edgin because he's got so many views. I'm very proud of this deck. I really am. I'm so proud of this deck that I built, and I
It's the
really
bane
want
of
to.
Tom's existence.
I know, and it makes me so happy. It has 822 views.
So apparently, a court ruled that a penis is worth $795,000.
$795,000.
Yep. Think about how many times you've given it out for free. Get it? No. Okay.
I get it, but I'm thinking. All right, I am thinking here. I'm thinking and thunking.
They have done the entire deck list. Okay.
You guys can. Well, don't join yet. I still have to do my deck. Fuck. What am I gonna do? Why is life hard?
I don't know.
Edgin or Megatron?
I would rather play against Edgin than Megatron.
Okay. What?
I'm
What are
so
you
annoyed.
crying? What?
I'm looking at the fucking deck list for the commander decks.
Oh,
Fucking
yeah.
face card for Paradox of Powers, the 13th Doctor, and she gets the foil treatment. It's so lame.
They might all get the foil treatment.
Well, they're probably
No,
all
it-
gonna be foiled, but like if you have an etched version, she's the one who's gonna get etched. 'Cause
Oh yeah.
the etched ones are the face cards. So like it's
Well, I don't like the Commander etched versions because they're just thick pieces of cardboard.
well, I know. I was just I'm getting the for mostly collectible factor.
Yeah.
I
Billy
just
has
think
not seen.
we have 3 amazing legendaries for the 3 other decks. I mean, you have the
What,
4th Doctor, the 10th Doctor, and Davros, and then of course the face of the fucking other one is the 13th.
Billy has not seen the cards yet, so when we go through it, it'll be kind of cool to see his reactions to some of these cards.
Oh, he hasn't seen any of the
Yeah.
Doctor. I mean, you've been posting them fairly regularly.
Yeah, but he hasn't cared because he's not a huge fan of Doctor Who.
Well, Billy, you'll be
gonna go
happy to
pee
know
again.
that there are cards that are good enough to just be played in Magic without being from this set. So,
He
Cool.
said he was going to go to pee
Pee.
the moment you.
oh well, fuck it. I'll tell him when he gets back then.
All right, I'm turning on turns. I'm remembering, and then everyone's good to join.
All right.
Everyone is good to join. And I'm doing the smart VTubing thing to I need to set I I installed a closed captioning because I wanted to add closed captioning to my channel
Mm-hmm.
because it's kind of I feel like it's important to have it,
Yeah,
and it never works.
that's a rough one.
It never works. Let's see if it's working now. It's thinking. Do I gotta reload the channel? Is it working? It is not. Oh, there it is. Okay. Sweet, it's working. Okay, so the way. That mean I can exit out of this and it'll still work? Is it still gonna work with that closed? No, it will not. All right, testing. All right, cool. Closed captioning is now working. Is now. All right. You're back.
Now.
You guys can join the table.
Mm-hmm.
Don't tell me what to do.
Tell you what the damn do, and you're gonna freaking like it.
Oh, baby.
The
244.90. Oh, goodness.
Out of my goodness.
Oh, I found a
Oh.
game that I would like to play with everybody.
Is it free?
No, it is $20.
Well, I'll have to wait on that one then.
It is called Balls on Balls.
Oh, I was gonna say, is it the game that you posted?
Maybe
Yeah,
I
you
posted
posted it.
Sandland, and yeah, I did.
That was like there's something in the links chat called Balls
Yeah,
on Balls.
Bang on Balls. Sorry, Bang on Balls. Yeah, I want to play it because it looks stupid.
Wait, there's collector's boosters for the decks?
Yes, so you can get foil versions, like of every card.
I guess they could just make fully foiled decks.
They're not. I don't think they're doing that
Um,
this time.
How am I supposed to join a room that doesn't exist?
What do you mean it exists? All right, I'll just send you an invite then.
I think it's because maybe you have yourself as
I was
invisible
like,
on
yeah, if
Steam
you
right now.
appear, I was like, if you appear offline, then it won't let us join.
My internet's not working for Steam for some reason.
Yeah, that's the problem. Because I also can't accept your invite because it's the same thing happens with Leaf. When you appear offline,
I'm not.
can't
No,
accept
I'm
your invites,
online.
and
I am.
I
I am.
understand, but because the Steam thing is not connected, it thinks you're appearing offline.
So
Like,
how would I fix
because
that?
it is, you have to keep reopening Steam until you get your friends list to pop up again.
I mean,
It has
my
to
friend list is
connect.
on. I see you guys.
Then okay, then there you might have to close the game, reopen it then, because it's not showing up, and your invites are nothing. So there has to be something that you can do.
I'm gonna save the game real quick.
Heard. Unfortunately, me and Billy are stuck because there's nothing we can do about it. What I was gonna tell you before you ran to the bathroom, Billy, is that there are some pretty solid cards out of the Doctor Who set that are just good cards in general. So even if you have no idea what they are about, they're still solid cards.
That's cool.
No way I am buying collector's boosters. $27 for one collector booster.
That's only $2 more
It's not
expensive than it
bad.
normally is.
Dude, fuck you, not that bad. Don't say that.
You know, at
Fucking
Walmart,
coped
you know-
completely. We should not be happy that a pack of Magic cards is almost $30. Like that should not be normal. Like it's 15 pieces of cardboard for $30. That's insane.
Don't tell him the price of the premium sets.
I'm just those are also bullshit. All they're doing is just it's worse than games. They're just fucking putting random price tags on it. They're just throwing darts at a fucking board with prices on it and being like, "Oh, we'll charge $40 for a pack this time." Fuck them, they'll pay it.
At Walmart, the packs are $36.
Fucking ridiculous. What is the point? Like they already make so much money. Like what is the point?
Because Mr. Krabs is in charge.
I really want these decks just to have them because I think they're really cool. $244 is a lot of fucking money.
It is. Don't worry, Alex. When the lottery happens, I'll buy them all for you.
And if my aunt had balls, she'd be my uncle.
You say that, but when I win,
What you
got
got?
the issue, Levi?
all right. Try to join now. I opened and closed Tabletop Sim, and my Steam is currently working.
I'm gonna check, but I have a sneaking suspicion I might have realized what the issue is.
My phone is buzzing nonstop.
That better not be in your lap.
It is in my lap.
Still
Still
not
not-
showing up for me. How about you, Alex?
Same not showing up for me.
If I
Um,
I'm even
invite
trying
you,
to fucking go by Levi and like join in. Nah, it's still doing the same. It's doing the exact same thing that happens to Leaf, where it says has invited you to play, and it's just not the link.
I say we all check for updates.
how do I update Steam?
Close Steam completely and including in the background, and then open it again.
Well, I just did that. So should be a way to forcefully update it.
Yeah, you can go through the settings probably and force an update.
That's what I want. Downloads.
You're sure Tabletop Sim is up to date?
Should be.
I know if you're not on like the same update, you won't be able to see. Oops. Yeah, my last update was September 30th.
All right, I will try this one more time. Task manager. End everything.
Stuff's up.
Everything is now broken.
Do you still have Tabletop Sim open?
No, whenever I forcefully shut down Steam, it crashes everything.
Okay.
Yeah, there was no Steam update for me.
Check Tabletop Sim.
Yeah, it's up to date.
Oh, it's working now.
Yeah, it's working.
Let me know when it's safe to enter, and I'll hit enter.
Yep, go ahead and enter. I already placed everyone's stuff. Alright, I'm gonna pick a playmat real quick. Oh man, I really hope this playmat works. There we go. Alright, and then I'm gonna swap to live. I got all this stuff showing up. There you go. So professional. Alright. So I'm playing the most viewed Edgin deck on Architect. Mine. What?
I said, my lord.
And then
It's terrible. Let me get a different one.
Well, you want to go to the website and grab the image source.
That's what I
Go.
did. It was just
Okay.
it's just a bad picture.
So my deck is called Chris Pine (parentheses Edgin), the War Puppeteer. The whole point of this deck is to have my opponents kill each other. Yay. And then Billy Sama, that's his legal name, is playing Flame War Brash Veteran. It is more than meets the eye. For Rakdos, sacrifice another artifact, put a +1/+1 counter on it, and convert it. Only activate as a sorcery. You can discard your hand to put. Where was it? I just saw it. Right there. You could discard your hand to put all cards you own with intel counters into your hand. And then its other side has Living Metal, which means it's a vehicle. During his turn, it's a vehicle and a creature. It has Menace, Death Touch. Whenever Flame War deals combat damage to a player, you may exile that many cards from the top of your library face down. Put an intel counter on each one. Convert Flame War. Okay. And then Alex is playing Rami's Assassin Lord. Legendary creature,
He is an
human assassin. What?
He is an assassin.
Yes. Well, hey, do you
I
think
never would have guessed that.
do you think with Time Lord being a creature type, do you think they'll add Lord as like a creature type? And like everything that has
No.
Lord effects will become Lords again?
I mean, I doubt it.
That'd be kind of cool.
I doubt it.
Because then you could have Lord Tribal.
All the
and the deck could be
cards
called-
work with Rogue Tribal stuff because he's a Time Lord Rogue.
It'd be I think it'd be kind of dope. I think it'd be so
Would
because
that
then
make
you could have
all Slivers lords though?
That's
yeah.
what I'm saying. Like, it would make things really difficult. Slivers would have to be Sliver Lord. That would.
Well, what about the like stuff that has Lord in the name, like Lord of Atlantis, Assassin Lord?
That I could see. I could see if it was like Lord in the title, then you could
Yeah.
give him that title as a creature.
And then
type.
the
But I know
deck.
I know that Wizards doesn't like adding all these extra types because I know. Remember when Dinosaur came out, then they had to do the whole retroactive for all those beasts. They were real fucking agitated about it.
Do you
I
think?
mean, they recently did that for Phyrexian too, so
Yeah. So
they
I
aren't
mean, it's
that
not
against
against.
it.
It's. I was like, they're not against doing it, but they need to have a good reason to do it.
You could build a deck,
Essentially, if you could convince them, I'm certain they'll do it.
do Lord
Who's all
Tribal,
these,
and call the deck "Oh Lord."
Oh, it is all different pictures of Chris Pine. I see.
Yes. So Death Touch, other assassins he controls gets +1/+1. Whenever a player loses the
Same as
game,
last
if
time.
they were attacked by an assassin you controlled, you win the game. Okay. Billy, you're gonna die to that. I'll let you know. Well, this is like a complete counter to again. The whole point is to have.
He could.
Yeah.
He still
Commander?
wins if he kills me.
Yeah.
If I end up killing Billy, I win.
Yeah, so I gotta have Billy kill you.
Puppeteer me, sir.
You know what? Sure. You know what? That's fine. Let's do this. As long as I get to do what the deck wants to do, I'm okay. Last time I played this deck, the deck was like, nah, man. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna World Fire combo. Alright. Did everyone shuffle their decks?
I'll shuffle in a second. I was reading Billy's commander.
Okay. It's a transformer. I rolled an 18. Billy?
I rolled an 8.
Billy's gonna roll a 10.
Oh, what a pretty card.
I got that right, Alex.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he rolled a 10.
Yeah. He rolled 18. I rolled an 8. He rolled a 10. Sounds
Yep.
about right.
Alright, I'm gonna go first. You know what, I'll keep this. We're gonna start with a Steam Vents tapped and pass.
Oh. This hand kind of sucks, but whatever. We're playing Shocklands Tap. Okay, I like that.
I hate that you tap your lands like this. I hate it. Hate it with passion.
I don't know why.
What do you do? Oh, they tap smell like an angle.
Yeah.
You know. Let me just organize my hand real quick.
Organize your hand. What?
Yeah, so I know what the fuck I'm looking at. Oh, I forgot to put this card in the deck. It's a good card. I'll play a Polluted Delta.
High roller.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill you.
My fake deck has a fetch land in it. I'm really rolling high over here. Oh shit! It also has this in it. All right, I'm gonna go search for that.
Billy, stop it right now. Keeps tapping my shit in my hand. 2 Arcane Signet.
I'll respond to your Arcane Signet. I'm gonna crack this Polluted Delta.
I was about to say, you're gonna fucking no balls, path negation. No balls.
Dude, I'll lose this game right now. You think I won't? I'm just gonna, search for this land right here.
I thought about putting a pact negation in this deck and then throwing in a Simian Spirit Guide, because with the right opening hand, I could turn 2 pay for the pact negation. Just
thing to want to put in your deck.
Commander on the field.
Oh shit!
Let's go.
It is living metal, which means it is just a vehicle right now, and it is a creature only during his turn. It has menace and death touch, and whenever Flame Ward deals combat damage to a player, he may exile the top cards of his library. That many top cards of blah 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 blah. You know what I'm trying to say. Face down with the intel counters, and then he can convert. He has to convert. What's your
and then
face?
his other side has more than meets the eye for black and red, and then you can sack another artifact to put a +1/+1 counter on a Flame War and convert it. Activate only as a sorcery. You can pay 1 and discard your hand. Put all exiled cards from your own with intel counters on them into your hand. He's a 3/2 on the other side. All right. At Billy's end step, I'll brainstorm.
Okay.
How dare you?
I will put this back. We'll put this back. All right.
Death
And I'll
touch
take my
and
turn.
menace.
Yeah, man.
Play
It's
an ace
scary.
land.
A little scary. You know, I'm just glad it doesn't exile the top cards of my deck, because then I'd be upset.
I'm
Then
gonna play
I'd...
Aven Heartstabber.
So
It's
I
a
should
2
do
drop 1/1
something to
flyer.
exile your cards, is what you're saying.
As long as there are 3.
Please don't.
As long as there are 5 or more mana values amongst cards in my graveyard, he gets +2/+2 and has death touch. Whenever he dies, I build 2 cards and then draw a card.
Okay. You brainstorm, so you have 2. You need 3
I have
more.
2. His ability isn't going off yet. I was just reading for the sake of you guys knowing what the ability is.
Okay.
Draw? He has when
Castle
he dies, he
Vantress?
gets a Thought Scour.
1, 2, 3, Commander. Last turn.
I played mine first.
Okay.
Commander. Let's not destroy all non-basics, please. I'd appreciate that.
Nah, just a Blood Moon.
That wouldn't hurt me that much, to be honest with you.
Shit your whole day up if someone blew up on non-basics. If someone back to basics right now,
Isn't that
Me
a
and
blue
you
spell?
pretty
Okay.
boned. Yeah,
Yes.
staring at
So
Levi. He would
so
also be kind of fucked.
it's swing a dingy to ring a ting a time at Levi because I'm not going to be able to attack him much based on what he said earlier. Yay! This is exiled and this is exiled. I'm putting him in the command zone to keep him separated from the actual exile zone.
That's
That's
okay.
it.
The second command pile is your intel counter
Base-
pile.
Yes. Thank you.
Understood.
I do the
Thank
same
you for
thing.
understanding.
All right,
He now goes to this state, or she,
Yeah,
I mean.
I was like, you can just hit the arrow. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, now it is Flame War, Brash Veteran.
Fuck it. I'm gonna discard my hand.
What has he got in there? He's got a Dragon's Approach, 2 Dragon's Approaches, a Descendant
Oh my God, how many
Dragon,
Dragon's Approaches do you have?
probably like 30.
Jesus Christ, why are you playing so many Dragon's Approaches?
This is
What
the
do you-
Dragon's Approach deck.
I was gonna say, I was like, this is a Dragon's Approach deck.
Yeah, it is.
What?
So random.
What?
I mean, I applaud him for not just doing what most people do and doing it with Burgie. And then most people, I say me.
I'm gonna cast this Mask of Riddles
Or Torborn.
and pass.
See, the idea is if I have a ton of Dragon's Approach in hand, I could just discard them, then cast Dragon's Approach for like faster Dragon's Approach dragons.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2. I will foretell this. I'm gonna put it in my Scry Zone. Because
Yeah.
you guys can't see
You
that.
Scry, baby.
And then I will do this one as well. Billy, I'm gonna smack you for 3.
Oh my god. Not 3.
All right, here you go.
Oh my god, it's my turn. What I get. That's cool. In case someone plays a Blood Moon, I guess. I don't know. There's a swamp.
It kind of looked like an island from all the way over here because of the blue tinting.
Well, you want to know what? I'm gonna cast Dragon's Approach, but I only have 2 engraved, if I
Wait.
remember correctly.
Yeah. So we each take 3.
Yeah, you're right. I should have mulled and tried to get a hand with more Dragon's Approaches. Go ahead.
Untap. Keep. Draw.
Well, I guess I
Oh,
could have
God,
swung.
please, let me draw a
Oh,
land.
well.
Got 7 cards in my hand. I will pass it turn.
Right. Untap, upkeep, draw.
Mm-hmm.
Fiery Islet.
Pilot.
I'll pay 2 to foretell this. I will pay 2 more to foretell this. I will pay. Let me organize this to where. There we go. So this one and this one and this one, these 2 that are closest to Billy were already in there. And then I will foretell that. And then I'm gonna cast this for free. Howling Mine.
Sweet.
Enter.
When is it you get to goad stuff?
When I
Second
cast 2 or more
spell?
spells in a turn. I have to cast 2 or more spells in a turn, so it's not happening anytime soon.
Just when
I
you
didn't-
cast your second spell.
Yeah.
Dragon's Approach?
Take 3.
Death by 1,000 paper cuts.
At least he hasn't had
Dragon's
Thrumming
Approach.
Stone.
There.
On the field.
Take my turn.
Remember, you draw 2
Alrighty
cards.
then. Oh, I'll take that extra card.
Did you draw the extra card, by the way, Billy? For Howling Wind?
Still not
Yes.
what I need. Alright.
Okay.
I played a land, cast a Dragon's Approach, and still have a card in hand.
Probably another
No, I
Dragon's
did
Approach.
not almost say the name.
It's probably a Dragon's Approach.
I mean, that's a safe assumption.
That or it's a Bedevil.
I did put 35 Dragon's Approaches in this deck.
Wow. My limit is 30. I don't play more than 30 of like that type of card.
Originally, I was going to do 33. I forgot what it was that made me want to do 35, but I just went ahead and did 35.
Okay.
I cannot remember why. There was a
You have no
reason,
land?
and it was like, huh?
Message.
What?
Oh, I run 36 lands.
No, I meant Alex.
I run plenty of lands. I'm just not drawing them because I guess I kicked a puppy in a past life. So I kept
I'm
a
so
land
sorry.
whose most of its cards are under 5 mana. I kept 2 lands and a mana fact at 3 mana, and when if I top deck literally 1 land, I am ready to go. Has not happened yet.
I'm so
I
sorry.
have drawn so many cards, and I still have not seen a land or a mana fact.
So sorry. I
Yeah,
just now
so
noticed.
I'm gonna
I
discard
just
this
now-
big game hunter, and I'll cast him for his madness cost. Which
Nice.
he enters, and there's nothing for me to target with killing. So go ahead.
Nice. Alright, untap, upkeep, draw. Oh, I gotta draw 2 cards. I am just going to. Oh, I was supposed to lose life when I tapped this line earlier. I'm just gonna pay 4 mana and foretell these 2.
Now what?
I want to pay a mana and crack this. Draw a card.
Dare you?
Ooh, that's
That
a
it?
card I want. Yeah, I wish I had mana to cast this right now, but oh well. It'd help out Alex. Alex would be thanking me so hard.
If I draw 1 land, I can play this game.
Uh,
Just need 1.
Incoming message.
puzzling. He's got a Dragon's Approach, but he doesn't know if that's the right move. Gonna Durgan.
I'm gonna discard my hand and draw 2 cards.
Okay. Did he have a Durgan's Approach? He didn't. No, my favorite dragon, Dracusath Maul of Flames. Damn it!
Alma Dragon's approach.
All right, there it is. There it is. We all take 3. Well, not Billy. Not yet, anyway. What dragon he's getting? Are you gonna grab Bladewing the Risen and then grab my favorite dragon, Dracusath Maul of Flame?
That is an option.
Yeah, that's my favorite dragon. It's my favorite dragon.
You still take 3.
I already did.
See, but my favorite option.
I see gold spam. Yeah.
Oh man, why would you do that, Billy? That's not what I want to see.
Because his commander says sack another artifact, and then he could use the treasures because he's already using them for double mana. So once he has a certain amount of them, he won't need them for mana.
Yeah. Yeah. Billy's gonna love me too. Billy's gonna love me too now.
I'm gonna draw 2 cards. Holy shit, a land. We'll go 3 mana, Commander's Sphere, 1 mana, Wayfarer's Bauble. I drew a land and a bauble on the same turn.
Nice. Getting back in there, getting back in there. Untap, draw.
Might be able to actually play the game.
Oh, I gotta draw an additional card. Hey! I'm also gonna play Rogue's Passage.
I don't like this.
What?
No, what?
3 red, or red and 2. Descent into Avernus. At the beginning of my upkeep, I put 2 descent counters on Descent into Avernus. Then each player creates X tokens, and Descent into Avernus deals X damage to each player, where X is the number of descent counters on Descent into Avernus. I'm gonna tap this for red. Komanu Battle Armor. It has Menace, and equipped creature gets +2/+2 and Menace. Whenever this or equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, go to each creature that player controls. You don't make treasure tokens yet. It's during my upkeep.
I know.
I'm gonna pay another red. I'm gonna do Coronation of Chaos. Up to 3 target creatures can't block this turn. Goad them. Let's goad this. Let's goad. Why are these both 1/1s, Alex?
Because they're 1/1s.
I want to goad that, and then I will goad.
I don't care.
Actually, hold on.
I don't care. You goad.
This is whenever it becomes a target of a spell.
So he will create a treasure token.
That's fine. I'm gonna give him more anyway. He wastes the haste.
You're literally gonna give him a shitload.
That's fine. This literally doesn't matter. All right. Let's give your flyer a goad.
Sure.
And then that is my second spell for turn. So I get to goad another creature. I'll goad that one.
What?
They're all goaded now. Excellent.
I'm goaded.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, you are.
Okay.
It's your go, Billy.
Oh. Thanks for the treasure, man.
Yep. I'm glad to be of help.
Now I could just go ahead, sack that.
Yep.
Thing.
It's still goaded even if it flips. So
I understand.
Yeah.
I'm sad, but I understand.
What do you mean you're sad?
+1 counter.
Hit someone else for God's sake.
There we go. What the fuck? Do I want to play this card? I kind of want to. Yeah, I want to play this card. Zombie infestation. Yay!
Would you like to use it to discard 2 cards and make a zombie?
Maybe. But first, it is time to enter Cumbutt. They're goated, so I'm sorry, Alex. This is
It's
Levi's fault.
I will block your commander and take the Goldspan Dragon. I'll block your commander with my 1/1 Big Game Hunter, so you're fine.
You would have to double block. It has Menace and Death Touch.
Well, I won't block it then. I'll just take it to the face because I don't want to lose both my creatures for a 2/1. So I will
Oh, and I
take
get a
4,
treasure.
5, 6, 7 damage.
1, 2, 3. Oh, and then it does the thing where it's like, oh, whoa, it's back to here, but it's okay because we're gonna probably wait till next turn to do that because there's no reason to do that right now. I'm gonna go ahead and what? Fucking anyway. I could do that right now. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and make a Zombozo. Because I can. Obviously, I didn't want I just want the Zombozo. And then I'm gonna discard my hand and put these 3 cards into my hands. And I'll play my land for turn. If I'm not mistaken, yeah. Yeah.
You're gonna miss phone call.
And then I'm gonna cast a Dragon's Approach. Who would have thought? Wait. That's right. I just hit him for a lot. Go ahead.
Okay, untap, upkeep, draw. Okay. We'll go 2 mana. We'll crack the bauble. I will get a swamp.
You have 3 commander on you.
And then I'll pay 2 mana to equip this Mask of Riddles to my Aven Heartstapper.
And it's fear.
Yeah, it gets fear, and then when it deals combat damage to a player, I can draw a card.
Okay.
So I will hit Billy for 1 in the air with fear.
You only need 1 more card.
I know. It just lets me draw Billy.
This has to attack too.
Yeah, there's also 1 on the ground coming at you, Billy.
I'll block it with a 2/2 zombie.
Heard.
Didn't you use this treasure?
Sweet. I made another one because you gave me one. Remember?
Is correct.
Oh, okay. That's right. It's when it attacks too.
So you took the 1 in the air with for Billy, so I can draw.
Yes.
Very cool. I will choose to draw. Alright, good. I have 8 cards. I will discard.
Atrada's an assassin, right?
What is?
Atrada?
I don't know.
I will draw 2. Before I draw, hold on. Everyone lose 2 life and make 2 treasures.
Look at all this mana I don't need.
Everyone's lost 2 life. And then I'll draw 2. I'm gonna play a mountain. One, two, three, 4, 5. I'm gonna hard cast Willbreaker. Whenever a creature an opponent controls becomes a target of a spell or ability I control, I gain control of that creature as long as I control Willbreaker. One, two, three. One, two, three, 4. Let's do all 4. I'm going to cast Vengeful Ancestor. When it enters the battlefield or attacks goad target creature, I'm going to goad this. And I take it due to
Rough.
Willbreaker. And then,
Yeah.
because that's my second spell, I get to goad something else. I could shut down Billy's deck and take his commander, but I just took a dragon.
You should
So that'd
totally
be a
just take
little-
a zombie, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You had a shitty start, so I feel kind of bad if I took your creature. I'm gonna take your zombie.
I mean, it's also a 1/1 flyer. I was like, it's a 1/1.
Yeah, whatever. But neither one of these have haste, and this one is tapped, so it the goad does not matter.
Mhm.
And I'll pass.
You took my thing. I did get a treasure for that though.
Yes, and you draw 2. Didn't you already give yourself a treasure for me targeting it? You were at 3.
No, I got the. Yes.
You were-
Oh,
Yeah.
I guess. All right, because you gave us 2. I had 1. Yeah. Let's do the thing that so that way I could do the thing. Yay!
I fixed it. Did you draw 2 or
Oh,
1?
Yes, I also played land.
Okay, I didn't see you play land. My bad.
What's on the menu? A giant chicken. Giant chicken. Well, I would like to swing at Levi, but I don't know if that's safe right now. He got a lot of creatures.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's willing to block with them, but if he is, well,
You're at 34 life. I'm coming after you, but coming
I'm at
after
18.
you. I'm
I'm
coming
at
after
18.
you. I am.
So I know you're not afraid to block with the zombie. Would you block with Kaminen? Probably. I don't think you'd block with Willbreaker, otherwise it might actually be worth it. Oops.
I don't know. I could block my
Would you
commander
be
considering I have no
willing?
hand. Gives me something to cast, you know. Because then I can cast him and then cast another spell.
I need guaranteed cards in hand. I have to swing at Alex to make sure I get my cards.
How much is it?
5?
5.
4.
I hope you're tracking commander damage because I'm not, Billy.
2,
Yeah, it's up to Billy to track that.
3,
Yeah, I
4.
was like, I'm currently.
Let's make a zombie.
Has anything died this turn?
No.
Okay,
No.
just asking.
Why do you need to know that?
I was just asking for relative. I didn't know if Billy just went to combat and attacked, or if he did something beforehand. That's why I was asking.
Obviously, it's because chicken noodle soup.
It's because Alex has a tragic slip in his hand.
Yeah.
I was
Definitely.
just asking if anything happened before he attacked. I didn't know
Yeah,
if he
you
just went to
shoulda-
combat or if he did anything.
You should have run. You should be running Fatal Push
Oh
because
no!
he sacked a treasure.
I
It would've
discarded
worked.
my hand and then put the exiled cards in my hands. Oh.
Are they good?
I like them. So I'm gonna Dragon's Approach. Then I'm gonna Dragon's Approach. Then I'm gonna
He has 4 Dragon's Approaches in his graveyard.
yes. I
Oh,
do.
one more. He can search for a dragon.
Woo!
I was running
What'd you
where
do
my
that
dice
for?
ended up. Untap, upkeep, draw 2 cards. Oh, okay. I'm gonna play a Caverner Souls, naming Assassin.
Whoa, bro.
Yeah, I know.
That's crazy.
Man, you should have named Lord.
That's not a creature type.
It is. It is.
No, Time Lord is a creature type. The word Lord is not a creature type.
Damn other IPs ruining Magic, changing how things work. I should be able to name Time as a creature type. You know, in the next unset, now because of Doctor Who, we're going to have Time and Lord, right? As like separate creature types. You know this, right? Like this
I
is
have
that's an
8 mana.
inevitability.
All right, I'll just do it this way. I'm gonna cast Vraska, Betrayal Sting. She'll come in with 6 counters on it.
Does this somehow make me lose the game? It proliferates. Target
It turns things
creature
into treasure
becomes an
tokens.
artifact. Treasure? That's awful.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing that ability right now.
Okay.
It's a real pretty treasure token you have there.
Well, I didn't lose control of Willbreaker.
No, you
So
could still have the dudes. It's just
no, it loses all ability.
Yeah, it becomes a
But
treasure token.
yes, but I didn't lose control of Willbreaker, which means this is here.
Is it still
and
named Willbreaker?
yes,
Let me double check.
Then
'cause it
it's
says,
fine. It doesn't
Yeah,
change
target creature
anything.
becomes a target artifact with tap.
but
Sacrifice this artifact. Add
It's
1
not
mana of
like
any color.
O-Ring.
Loses all other
It's not
types.
no,
like-
no, no, no. But
Yeah.
because it lost its ability,
Oh,
I don't have to give it back to you when I sack this.
yes, you do.
Why? It lost its ability.
It's not like O-Ring.
Wait, let me see.
It loses all
It's not two
abilities.
separate abilities. Either you have to give it now or you have to give it when you sack.
It didn't lose its name.
It's
Lost
not
its
like
ability.
O-Ring. The reason why they changed how O-Ring's worded was because of effect things working that way. So, okay, with
Alright, give
O-Ring
me
it
one
was two
second.
separate abilities.
We'll break this one. All right, so here it says someone asked the question related to Willbreaker versus Turn to Frog. Turn to Frog is the instance says it becomes a 1/1 frog with no abilities. It says when Turn to Frog resolves, Willbreaker will still be on the battlefield, so the duration of the control effect will still be ongoing. If Willbreaker dies or otherwise leaves the battlefield while a frog or Y with no abilities, the creatures will go back to their last controller because the duration has now ended. Willbreaker doesn't need to continuously have its own ability for that ability to work. It is a triggered ability with a duration. So after the ability triggers and resolves, it continues to work for as long as the duration specifies.
Okay.
So
So as
because
long
the
as I
ability
don't.
went off and you took the creature, it will be there until Willbreaker leaves the field. Because it's still
Okay.
called Willbreaker, it's still there. But it's
Yeah,
a
that's why it's
treasure
all
if you ever
one
need an extra
ability
mana.
instead of two separate abilities.
Yeah. So yeah, the duration is until he loses Willbreaker. So if he cracks it as a treasure, he'll lose the creatures. And then I'll cast Kiku Knight's Flower with these treasures. And did you goad my bird?
No, wouldn't go to
Okay,
anything
just
other
I'm
than
just making
this
sure.
last turn. It would be mine if I goaded it.
Yeah. All right, no problem. Go ahead.
Okay, untap, upkeep, draw.
All right, upkeep. We get 2 new
yeah,
counters, and we take.
yeah.
All right, we take
You
4
take
now.
4, and we get 4 treasures.
Christ, we get 4 treasures. Well, if Billy draws double Dragon's Approach, I'm dead.
Oh shit.
I was like, I have 4 life. Do 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 do.
Card's name.
2.
Yeah.
I'm gonna activate. Oh my god! I'm gonna activate Edgin twice.
Dude, the amount of fucking foretold cards you have.
Yep.
Are they good?
Yeah.
Or are you just
Yes.
I think you
Then
need to tap one more lands.
right here.
Oh, never mind. I'm retarded. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Beacons of Tomorrow. I'm gonna give myself an extra turn.
I see. Okay.
Is that the one you just put there?
No.
He
These
put
2 are
2
the ones I
cards. It was
put.
the 3rd card. So he had put it there last turn.
I put it there a while back.
Okay, well,
That was the third card I put in. Um.
then you shuffle it back into your library.
Yep. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and go to my next turn.
Uh-huh.
Untap. We're gonna make 6 tokens.
I'm dead.
Yes, I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
I am a little. I will draw 2.
Well, the two of you are still duking at it. I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Lotus Petal,
Sweet.
and then I'm going to float all my mana. That's 6. We'll do 3 red, 3 blue, and then
How do
red,
you
red.
use
That's
those? Oh, right. You just got 6
blue, blue.
Dumb.
Yes, and I had 1 remaining, so I'm supposed to have another
Yeah.
treasure. We'll do an extra blue. So this will be red right here. This one closest to you. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll do 7 red. And then it's 4 blue. 1, 2, 3, 4 blue for right now. And then 1, 2 blue. So that's 6 blue total. And then
Cool.
1 colorless.
Where are you getting the? Well, never mind. Never mind.
All right. And then we'll do another blue with Lotus Petal.
Red. 5, 6, 7. 4 red. 5 red. Where'd you get the 6th and 7th red?
1, 2, 3.
You had 7 treasures.
1, 2, 3, 7 red.
That's okay.
And then blue,
And
blue, that's 6.
4, 5,
Blue.
6, 7. Okay, cool. And then the one colorless is Rogue's Passage, I assume.
Yes.
Can
Okay.
tap that Rogue's Passage?
Huh? Yeah. So 1 colorless.
You don't have these anymore.
Yeah. 1 colorless. 3 red. Three blue. So that means I have used 6, 7 mana. World Fire. Exile all permanents, exile all cards from all players' hands and graveyards. Each player's life total becomes 1. Does it resolve? 1 less.
I mean, loaded a bunch of mana. Oh, but your stuff's foretold. I see
Yes.
why you're doing that.
Yes.
That's shitty. Okay. I'll float 7 red and 13 black.
Okay. Everything else gets exiled. That's yours. That's a token. That goes to grave. Exiled. I'm gonna put my commander to command zone. Exiled. Exiled.
Exiles the cards from hands too, right?
Yep. Exiles everything. It exiles your graveyard too.
I know. Dude, just scoop them all up at once.
I gotta. Hold on. There we go. No. Don't tell me what to do. Alright. So then I will spend 2 blue. Oh, wrong way. 2 blue. Sly Investigator. Oh, sorry. 2 red. Stormkill Artisan. And then the rest for my commander. And pass the turn.
Oh my god. Your card, but it's your Dragon's Approach, but I have no mana to cast it. I guess I'm dead.
Alright. We'll go back to my turn. I'll swing.
That's great. It's really great. I don't know why you had to take an extra turn just to do
I didn't have creatures in my foretell. These were my only 2 creatures. These were both in my hand the turn prior. And I can't cast cards from foretell the same turn I put them in. So, and these were the other cards in my foretell.
You still could have cast your commander afterwards, so I still don't really see why.
What?
You still were able to cast your commander afterwards.
Yeah,
so I don't really.
I didn't think about that. I wasn't thinking about the commander. I was thinking about like not the commander. Also, it would have sucked, Billy, if you fucking if I played only my commander and you decided to slaughter pact it.
Oh man, yeah,
Just
that
to-
would have been terrible for you.
I would
kill myself
Yeah,
just
but-
to kill your commander.
Yeah, it would
It'd be
piss on my
so
parade.
terrible.
It would piss on my parade. It would piss on my parade, which is sometimes the only victory you need.
Yeah, you should really look through and see how much removal I have. You'll be astonished.
Also, I don't think I had enough mana because I used my treasures and stuff for to do both my commander that turn and
You did.
Did I? Oh well.
Yeah. Freaking, you cast an 8-drop spell, right?
Yeah, no, it's 2 less. Also, Alex would have lived. Like I would have had to deal with 2 people.
Oh no. It would have taken you 2 turns to kill us.
And for
Oh,
all
what a
I know,
shame.
that could have given you a chance to kill my commander, and then I'm stuck in this fucking game. I wanted to make sure I ended the game. Damn it! You can't get mad at me for wanting to make sure the game ended. So you should be happy. Worldfire never gets cast. Worldfire almost never gets cast, and the game just immediately ends without people just like, I don't want to play this anymore.
No, see, if you cast Worldfire normally, I would have been super excited because I just had to get to 3 lands and I probably would have won, right? Like,
No.
I was like, oh, Worldfire, this isn't that bad. And then I was like, wait a second. He's got cards he could play immediately afterwards.
Yes.
Damn it.
You're not impressed that I'm running Worldfire in this deck? I figured you'd be happy
Honestly-
about it.
Honestly, it's really good. Well, fuck you.
I'm running Braids of Firebrand to end the entire table with Worldfire. So any 2-drop or less Manafact that can tap for color, right? Braids of Firebrand, which taps for 1 red, and Worldfire, just to like end the turn, just end the game, and wipe the entire table in one go.
So all I'm hearing is I should have definitely thrown a Brain Stealer on the field. What is called Brain Stealer Dragon?
I put Worldfire into Worldfire was the first card I put into Foretell.
It's fine. At least I would have also had cards in exile, right?
Yeah. I don't know which one you're talking about, but sure. If that's what you think it does. Alright, I'm gonna pull up the Doctor Who cards. I'll stream them to you guys.
Yeah, you pull up them Doctor Who cards.
That was a good game. I liked it.
Honestly, I thought I was doing all right. You know, I was at like 30.
Mm-hmm.
That Worldfire really made it so everything I did not matter.
That was kind of the point, my friend. That was kind of the point. that was the goal.
And you stole the only dragon I put on the field.
Yeah, I did that. I sure as hell did that. God, I love this fucking deck. I love this Chris Mind deck so much, man. I want to meet him in real life. That way I can get him to sign. That way I can get one and have him sign it. How much is the foil version of Chris Pine? Wow, the foil version is cheaper than the non-foil, probably because of curling.
Did I ever show you the fun
Oh.
Pioneer deck I made?
No. Hey, World Reflection's getting printed in the Commander decks, apparently. Wind Reflection. Yeah. That's dope. Oh, I gotta stream this for you. There we go. I'm streaming it now in Discord.
Okay, I'll be.
Alex, did you have to use the restroom or you had to do something?
Just gonna get a drink.
Okay. I'm gonna do the same. Nope, that's me. Ugh. All right, now I can continue all my updates. I had to update all my games that are. I want to do that one first. I want Bang on Balls to download first. Maybe if I have time, I might play Bang on Balls tonight. Good old B Act. No matter how many times they reprint it, it's still $2. Gotta love it, right?
Yeah. Seen almost as many printings as Soul Ring, and it's still worth less. Because Soul Ring is always $3.
Yep. Well, I think B Act is probably my favorite board wipe. It's probably my favorite. And that's not because it kills tables with repercussions. It is, but like that's beside the point. It's not because it goes well with my favorite card in all of Magic.
I don't know if this counts as a board wipe, but it's probably the fun card. It's probably Arc Bond if it does count. If Arc Bond counts as a board wipe, then it's my favorite board wipe. So we've got an indestructible creature with Shadow and Morbid gets a counter. Okay, that's not weak at all. That's pretty good. Oh, stream's getting blurry. Faces. Ah. So they either sack a creature or you gain a control of one of their creatures and hit them with it.
I'll be done soon. All right, is Alex back?
I don't know.
It's not.
I can't read that fast. I'm sorry.
I'm trying to figure out where I want to start because you haven't. I'll just start all the way from the here, page 3, all the way at the bottom, because you haven't seen anything, right? You haven't taken a look at anything.
I might have seen a couple of the first spoiled cards from like months ago.
That would be these ones.
I think I've seen yeah, I think someone told me I have to put the TARDIS in my Cascade deck.
Oh, there's a lot of like suspend Cascade stuff. Free spells. I've not read any of these plane cards. These plane chase cards. I haven't read any of them. I'm gonna put on some music. Let's do dark techno. Just while we wait for Alex.
Confirmed, Doctor's not a human. It sounds like you want me to play Cyberpunk instead of...
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, I was saying it sounds like you want me to play Cyberpunk instead of, being here.
Instead of what?
Instead of doing this, sounds like you want me to play Cyberpunk,
I
like right now.
mean, you have 2 monitors, right? I don't see why you can't do both.
Sir, do you think my attention span's able to go past Cyberpunk?
Depends on what you're doing. Oh, I hit a game-breaking bug in Cyberpunk 5 minutes into the DLC, or 3 minutes into the DLC.
Really?
Yeah, I hit a game-breaking bug. You know when you go into the garage, spoiler alert, for like the first 30 seconds of the game, you know when you go into the garage after you meet the lady? I'm not going to say her name, they can figure that out.
Sure. Yeah.
So apparently if there's something wrong with your autosave feature, it doesn't load the next room correctly when you go down underneath, you know, where you have to turn on the generator. It makes it to where your generator doesn't work. Like, you can press on and off, it does nothing. And most people, it happened because their autosave was turned off. Like, they went into their game files and turned off autosave, so that way their game doesn't slow down randomly. However, my autosave, I never turned it off, and I was still experiencing the bug. And then, so I didn't know what to do, and I wasn't going to go into my game files and turn off autosave and turn it back on or whatever, right?
Well, you could probably just go back and...
I replayed the mission 4 times. And you can't save during that segment when it's broken. The saving is broken, right? You can't go hit escape. So I figured, I didn't know this, but apparently F5 is quick save. So as I was opening that hatch thing, or that metal panel to go into the next room, I was spamming F5. And it worked. I was able to get past the bug.
Okay.
So, it was annoying though. I was like, I have not hit a bug that was game breaking the entire time I was playing the regular campaign. And then 5 seconds into, and because once you get in there, you can't get out, right? Because the door closes in the garage. So like you're stuck in that room.
I found out with all the side missions and the buggy like doors and stuff, that only happens if you don't do them immediately upon getting them. So I guess just when you get side missions, you have to do them right away.
Yeah. Although there was today there's an 8 gig update to Cyberpunk. Or sorry, 14 gig update. So I'm guessing they're fixing a lot of the patches or a lot of the stuff today.
38 gigabyte update is what this video says.
Mine's only 13.
I'm saying what the. Oh. Oh, it depends where you're downloading it from. Okay.
Yeah, it's 13 gigabytes compressed. Apparently, it's 76 gigs total. Which I'm guessing that means they're replacing files, right? Like they're just wiping whole segments and replacing the files. Yeah, that update will be done in 3 minutes for me. Gotta love Cyberpunk, man.
Yep.
First jump failed. There's different versions. Let's do this one. I bet it's... Oh, there's Naruto.
That's funny.
Oh, he went to the restroom.
Alex is still in the restroom.
He's taking the dogs out now. Let's do this version, because then we get all the mythics and legends first.
Oh, there's literally a mod that makes it so it can't lock your the save feature.
Hmm?
There's a mod that makes it so you can't lock the save feature in game. So
Mhm.
like when parts of the game will make it so you can't save,
Save, yeah.
you could still do it.
Yeah, I know, but I don't want to have to mod the game so I can play the game correctly, right?
Yeah.
I want to add mods because they're fun. Yeah, a lot of the Cascade cards in this set are for the Bant deck.
Well, my Cascade X5 colors, so we're solid.
Yeah. Okay. Are you playing Cyberpunk right now?
No, I'm checking out mods. I haven't downloaded any at all yet, but I just want to see if there's any good ones.
I'm guessing this is what you said. All right. Okay, so they didn't fix the one bug for Dog Eat Dog that I was expensive. Okay.
Yeah, I'm hoping some of the general bug fixes might fix more specific ones.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some tenders I just put in.
Alrighty.
Alex back.
No,
No.
he's really good at like leaving and not coming back.
Um.
Report unusual behavior. Barricade your homes. Avoid all contact with infected individuals. Wait for official instructions. Wait my ass.
Kill all sons of bitches. That's my official instructions.
This used to be a nice neighborhood.
This is some grim shit we got.
Billy, you got Left 4 Dead downloaded?
Oh, I think there's an evac
I
station in the
believe
mall.
so.
You want to join me in Left 4 Dead while we wait for Alex? I already booted it up. Nice. You get my invite for Left 4 Dead?
Mm-hmm. I don't know if I'm in the mood for Left 4 Dead, but
Well, if you decide you are, you should be able to just join in on me.
You're serious, aren't you? Yeah, I'm serious.
Okay, guys, now's not the time for a pissing contest. The building's on fire. Let's get off this roof while we still can.
Looked like it was heading to the mall across town.
Let's go then. Bill's here.
Reloading.
Ninja sword.
Hey, we gotta find the stairs.
Like anything else.
Hey, watch it. handbasket. Dude.
Murdy.
Cheers. Hey, everybody in the elevator!
Hit the button before this turns into a bad.
We should stick together. You cool with that? I'm Rochelle. What's your names?
Ellis, pleasure to meet you, Rochelle.
My friends call me Coach. I guess y'all can do the same.
Nick, not that it matters, because I think we should split up when this thing opens.
Let's stay together for a little while longer at least, okay, Nick?
All right, we're all friends now.
Hell, I'm gonna try to heal myself. That takes me up real good. Through here. Over here. Through this door.
It's probably gonna take next round.
What the hell are you doing up there? Get inside!
There's a gun store on the way to the mall. What do you say we pay it a visit?
Gun store sounds like a fine
Y'all
place
ready?
to stop.
Grab us a frag round. Deploying frag round. First aid kit here. Hey, let's make a noise. Hey, look out!
Smoking thing!
Those boomers.
Holy shit, kill it!
Cut that shit out!
Reloading!
We have got to get over that bridge.
Stay with me. That mall's just up ahead. Reloading.
Phil's here.
Rifle.
This
the
rifle
AK.
right here got my name all over it. Hey, jump onto that truck.
What are those guys doing in those suits?
Grenade! I hope we don't meet whatever's making that noise.
You bastard.
I don't think we need to hit him just in the head.
Did you just cough?
I don't think so.
You're getting close to that gun store.
Reloading here.
We can get up there.
Sometimes there's a tank right here. See if there's a tank here today.
Hey, I recognize this. That gun store.
Oh, that sucks.
Watch out!
Oh, I hear a witch.
Reloading.
Man up for a minute. I'm gonna fix you up.
Reloading. Now we're cooking with gas. I'm grabbing a gun. Should we leave some money for these?
Laser sights here.
No. No, whatchamacallit? Okay. Oh my god. There we go.
I'm guessing you four be headed to the evacuation center at the mall. I also know the road is blocked, but I can clear it for you.
Get ready.
the dude's cola. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hey, I got the cola.
Reloading!
I'll go through that today. Oh, yeah.
There she goes.
Good luck now.
Reloading.
You hear that, Boomer?
I'm a reload.
I'm reloading.
I ain't never been so happy to see a damn shopping center. Grabbing a Molotov. Reloading. Like that. Reloading.
I'm impressed.
Go inbound. Look out now. Hey, there's the ball. We made it. Well, come on, y'all, get inside.
Come on in.
We made it. See, you better still be here. Let's go find the evacuation center. I'm already sick of this place.
Cedar's got to be around here somewhere. Let's find this evac and get out of here.
Up that escalator.
Look out!
What are you doing, Billy?
Looking at a video.
Another freaking witch? I'm just gonna light her on fire. Fuck it.
Reloading!
Molotov coming! Run! I can draw! Reloading! Reloading!
I'm reloading.
It worked.
We should go right through there.
Molotov. Over this door. Grabbing a pipe bomb.
Perfect.
Okay.
I hear a spitter.
Shotgun.
Look at it. Hot stuff coming. I got hit. Got burning. Goose shit.
Hey, search these rooms, y'all. It might be something we could use.
Christ in a handbasket. Oh, I'm all good. Up, keep going up. Someone turn off the alarm. I got it.
Down here.
You back?
Yeah. I was gonna use the bathroom, but someone's taking a shower.
Still need a roommate, right?
I might not. There's this guy that moved in, but we'll see. If he pays tomorrow, he can stay. If he doesn't, he'll kick me out.
Or you think he might not pay?
Yeah. I don't know.
Another goddamn witch? Oh my fucking god. Okay.
Pipe bomb out.
The guy was originally trying to move in before even having it.
Rachel's damn head getting in the way.
I owe you one.
You're welcome.
When he was first trying to move in, I already had someone else lined up, so
Hey, right up here, some of the refugees built a safe room.
that was the person that kinda messed up.
Kid, get inside! Looks like we're gonna have to get out of the city on our own.
I'm starting to think Alex isn't coming back.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I think he pulled an Alex and yeah. He'll disappear for a bit, I've noticed sometimes. Make it sound like he'll be back in like 10 minutes.
Who the hell is Jimmy Gibbs Jr.?
Only the best stock car racer who ever lived, Nick. Guess you don't read much history.
I'm getting sick of looking at this guy's face.
Well, trust me, in these parts, he's as famous.
Oh, I just got a message. Is it from him? He just got back.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
Oh, shit, I just got my achievement for playing 500 hours of Tabletop Simulator.
Woo! I won through Worldfire.
Oh, dope. Good shit.
Yeah, I've had it in Fortel.
How much longer did you guys play before?
Just that single turn.
Oh,
That same turn, I killed him.
Yeah.
that's so lame. You would lose 100 points if we were on Commander versus.
Well, sorry. It went to Billy's turn. He could do nothing. It went back to me, and then I killed him.
Okay, so it wasn't all in one turn. All right.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I played Worldfire, and I floated all my mana. I played Worldfire. Billy was like, okay, and he realized I had a bunch of cards in Fortel.
Yeah, and he was like, oh shit.
Yep, at first I was like, I'm okay with this. I think I win this. And then I was like, wait a second. He floated a lot of mana. Why would he do that?
All right, I'm streaming it. I have Magic Spoiler open.
Oh, you guys hadn't talked about this yet. You've been holding it. My bad.
Yeah, I've been waiting on you because you're more hype than anyone else here.
That's true. I fucking love Doctor Who.
I started playing Left 4 Dead, waiting for you.
I wanted this product to suck. I need to start with that statement. I wanted it to suck, so that way I could continue to be mad that Wizards is producing these products as nothing but a fucking cash grab. And it is a terrible thing that they're doing, and I hate it. But the cards are cool, and they have really cool moments on them, and it makes me very angry. But there are points that I don't like, mostly around specific people getting cards, specific people not getting cards, and specific cards being related to specific things.
I haven't
But
seen a
that's
single
more
person that
related
hasn't
to-
gotten a card yet.
I'm just saying it's more related in the story of Doctor Who than related to the cards.
Yeah.
Wizards as a company is doing well with making as many cards as possible.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I mean, it's 200 new cards. It's 50 for
First
each
off,
deck.
I haven't seen a Nardal. First off,
Which one's that? Is that the guy with the orbs?
Nardal was the bald guy in Capaldi season.
Yes, Strax. He's there. They showed him off
Strax.
today.
Not Strax.
Not Strax.
That Strax was only at the first season in Capaldi season. Nardal.
You talking about the android?
And, he was an android, but then he wasn't an android.
He's here. He's here.
Oh, I haven't seen him. I'll have to look.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we'll get to it. So you've seen these, right, Billy? You've seen the 10th Doctor, the TARDIS, Parting Ways. Okay. Here's the fourth stuff.
Just now, apparently, but yeah.
Here's the fourth Doctor. Allows you can look at your. What?
Oh, so I was just gonna say, I think all the Doctors are cool. I honestly think they all have cool abilities.
Yeah, I'm using Mythic Spoiler because Magic Spoiler doesn't have Matt Smith on it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Okay, so you have the fourth Doctor. Is there anything?
Meh.
All right, there's. Which one are you reading?
Companion. Sarah Jane Smith.
Yeah.
That could be good.
So the one thing I think that they did that was cool is that all the companions have Doctor's Companion. So
Yeah,
like,
so you
any
can-
companion can go with any Doctor, which is good for deck building.
You got the face of Bo.
Face of Bo.
I haven't seen Captain Jack Harkness yet.
I haven't either, but I have noticed that there is certain cards that I haven't gone out, so I don't know. They have posted the full deck list for that
3 of
time
'em.
period, though. They posted 3 of them, right?
Well, he could be. What's left?
Hornox is not terrible. I think white
Hornox,
people enjoy it.
Vanishing 4. Yeah. You have the Face of Bo. You have the 13th
I don't know
Doctor.
what the face bow does. You're just moving. You may cast a spell if you do bases.
They play a lot
that's
with suspend and all of the
interesting.
decks.
Okay.
Yeah.
So a lot of the doctors manipulate time counters. There's a lot of suspend. There's a lot of manipulating time counters.
There's Cascade.
Face of
There's a
Bow
Cascade
seems like
card
it
with
might be
Rebound.
Really good, actually.
There's a Cascade card now, Billy, with Rebound.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. That seems really fun.
And this is the card. There's this paradox thing is something that I'll be playing around with Prosper and with Edgin. It's a mechanic that says whenever you cast a spell from anywhere other than your hand. So Cascade, Foretell, all the fun stuff, right?
Each creature shows. Okay.
Which one are you reading? So we know.
I'm just I'm on the Flux now.
The Flux? Okay.
Yeah, I'm reading fast because you keep randomly scrolling. Or at least I'm trying to, and then your stream gets blurry sometimes. Soldier must be blocked if able. Can't be blocked by more than one creature.
This is mostly just for
Exile
flavor.
Face down and comes forward.
This is mostly for flavor.
That's interesting, though.
Yeah. It's repeatable casting from exile to trigger all these paradox abilities.
It's got a cool connection. It's 4-drop 6/6.
This is one of my favorite episodes. The
It's a solid
Foretold Soldier.
episode.
Yeah.
Murder on the Orient Express.
Yep. And the way they solve it is I surrender. Telling a soldier I surrender.
That's interesting.
Okay,
None of that's really all that interesting to me.
What?
Keep scrolling, essentially.
Okay. Alright, so you have these are the 3 face commanders for
the bad guy
for
deck.
The bad guy deck.
Ooh, Grixis. I gotta read these.
Yeah, all the bad guys are Grixis colors.
They have a new voting mechanic called Villainous Choice.
I actually think it's one of the funniest voting mechanics because usually both of them aren't really great.
Yeah, they're both bad, but it's like which one's worse? My favorite one is the time or
I can't read anything right now.
Why?
There you go.
Yeah, your stream's
Okay.
fuzzy, so it's.
Oh, okay. Oh, the Discord stream is fuzzy?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's perfectly clear on Twitch if for some reason you want to go over to Twitch.
Yeah,
but it is delayed.
Lag and it's gonna be
Yeah.
Okay. What are another one? Let's see. Chaos ensues. I don't know what chaos ensues means, but okay.
That's for play chase.
Oh, okay. Duh. Okay, yeah. Bonus choice, they face that choice. time. The Valiard seems. I would not want to build a deck completely around Villainous Choice, considering it's only in this list of
The second
cards.
line says, while voting, you may vote an additional time.
Sure, but
So you
there's
could do-
plenty of cards like that.
Will the council? Yeah, so you put them all, and then you get like 6 votes for like will the council.
I guess.
It could be a fun deck. I mean, there's a decent amount of Villainous Choice stuff, but like I could see what
I
you're
like-
saying.
I wish River Song went with
Hmm.
River Song is interesting to me. I want to. I feel like some way somebody's going to break it.
Or I mean, yeah,
Um,
just putting cards on the bottom. That plus Sundial the Infinite is just card gets destroyed, goes to the bottom of my deck. I draw from the bottom of my deck. It's 4 colors, but I mean, still funny.
Yeah, there might be something weird you could do with River Song.
In your deck, Billy, you could cast a Cascade spell, put it in the bottom of your deck, and then draw that Cascade spell immediately.
Oh, and then draw it next turn and just keep
Yeah.
casting the same Cascade spell every single
Dude,
turn.
honestly,
Yeah.
even if you don't look at her first ability, her second ability is solid. Whenever your opponent scries or surveils or searches their library, she gets a +1/+1 counter, and then she deals damage equal to her power. Like, it's a pretty solid ability.
I'd throw her in a black deck. Like, I would throw her in the Grixis deck, and then run Mirror in the Morning Song.
Yeah, so you can force people to search.
Yeah.
Dude, I should tell Leaf to make her his commander for his the psychic surgery deck. So then like he's fucking with the top of your deck for searching, but then she's also pinging you.
Yeah.
And then just keep forcing the searches.
Link is weird.
It's mostly for flavor.
I mean, I think it's also a solid card. It's a weird card, but it's cool.
Choose target creature, its owner shuffles it into the library, then investigate. So do you know why that
I'm
makes
not
sense?
I doubt Billy does. So Billy, the episode Blink takes place with the Weeping Angels, which are a race, and what they do is when they touch you, they displace you in time, so you disappear. So it says you choose target creature, it shuffles into the library, and then you try and investigate, so you get a clues token. So you're trying to look for them,
Okay.
and then you get an angel at the end of the saga.
Whenever an opponent casts a spell, this permanent isn't a creature until end of turn. That's because whenever you're looking at a Weeping Angel, they can't move. They're a
freeze,
statue.
yeah. They're a statue.
Oh.
It is probably the
Okay.
scariest enemy in all of
Yeah.
Doctor Who. I fucking
Well, there
got.
are some other scary ones, but yeah, Weeping Angels are pretty fucked.
They're the scariest one to me. Cybermen are pretty cool for me for this because the Cybermen are face down creatures. So I'm probably gonna put a lot of these Cybermen stuff into Morph.
I love the flavor of Death in Heaven because the episode that it's based on, Billy, the Master turns all the dead people on Earth into Cybermen and then raises them as an army. So it essentially makes you throw dudes into your yard and then it fucking turns them all into 2/2 Cybermen. And I was like, it has so much flavor, but it is still a good card.
I'm probably gonna
Alright.
try to run this in Morph. Anything with Cybermen, if I can run it.
Because you can still unmorph them if they become Cybermen,
Yes,
right?
because
it's just like any other
Morph
card, just like
Morph
Mana
only
Master.
cares if they're face down.
Dude, you
That's
literally-
why-
that's a free fucking what do you call it? It's a face down Rise of the Dark Realms for you.
Yeah. Well, it's only
Yeah, you
4
just-
cards that matter. Oh, Exiles is our
Decaying
graveyard.
The Loop is good.
I
want-
discard all cards from hand, then draw that many. Yeah.
With
Retrace?
With retrace.
Yeah.
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 Oh my god, I need that.
I
for
actually
my
like
discard deck.
wibbly wobbly timey wimey.
Yeah, if you're playing with time counters, it's probably a staple now, I guess. Like,
Yeah.
you know,
It just
Well,
manipulates.
good
time
news
down to
is
draw
these
a
are
card.
these are commander cards, so they're only going in Legacy, right? So you don't have to worry about them breaking any other formats.
Don't blink.
I don't
Yeah.
like that. I don't like that card. That
Which one?
card,
Don't-
blink.
Yeah.
That's oddly specific. That is. That's a card that should usually be dead, but is gonna be more effective.
Than you think?
Against a few of my decks.
Yeah.
Well, that I think it was smart of them to throw cycling on it because they know that people are going to keep it in their hand for a while, but want to dump it after a bit.
I think this is here just for flavor. Because that makes sense flavor
It's got a
wise.
crazy ability.
Wow.
Run for your life.
I have not read anything past this. Like, I've looked at them, but I haven't really like read it through. So you have River Song's Diary. It has imprint. Whenever a player casts a spell from their hand, exile it instead of putting it in the graveyard as it resolves. So you get your spell, and then it goes under River Song. And beginning your upkeep, if there are 4 more cards exiled with River Song's Diary, choose one of them at random. You may cast it without paying its mana cost. It's pretty dope.
Solid card.
That'd be fun in Cascade.
Yeah. Crisis of Conscience is literally destroy all tokens or destroy all non-land, non-token permanents.
That's probably going to go in most
Really
token
good board
decks.
wipe.
Yeah.
Run for your life is kind of
Nice.
fun.
Up to 1 or 2 target creatures gain haste until end of turn. They cannot be blocked except by creatures with haste.
And then they have
That's
escape
funny.
as escape.
That's funny.
So you
That's
can do it
funny.
again.
Yeah.
But I
That's
love
fun.
not blocked by creatures with haste. How many just
Haste.
having to fight a creature with haste? Like you either give all your creatures haste or you get your one haster to block them.
It makes them all ginger brutes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's hilarious. K9.
K9 Mark 1. Robot Dog. Robot is so if you want to run Robot Tribal with the Transformers.
Robot.
You're laughing,
I
but I'm
guess
serious.
K9's probably just going to be in legendary decks too.
Yep.
Yeah. Is untapped. Other legendary creatures will get ward 1, and then target legendary can't be blocked this turn. Oh yeah, definitely, man.
Yeah.
Any blue legendary deck.
Genesis of Daleks.
Ooh, what a good card to harken back to.
Create a 3/3 black Dalek creature token with menace for each lore counter. So you get 1 Dalek, then you get 2 Daleks, then you get 3 Daleks.
So you get
So that's
5 by the time its 4th goes off.
No, 6. 1, 2, 3. So it's 6
yeah, you're right,
Daleks
yeah,
total.
6 by the time the 4 goes off.
And then target opponent makes a villainous choice. Destroy all Dalek creatures, and each of your opponents lose life equal to the number of Daleks that died this way, or destroy all non-Dalek creatures. Running that in a token deck, and then doing like villainous
You're
choicing it,
thinking
maxing out.
At the minimum,
It's-
it's board wipe
it's-
my board and take 6.
6.
Or board wipe everything that's not my board. Or if I have even more than 6 Daleks, like if I'm playing a token deck and I have a shitload of them, it's like, hey, do you want to take 20 or board wipe?
Yeah. I'm gonna click on this one so it's closer.
Gallifrey falls no more.
falls.
It has fuse. You can cast both sides.
Gallifrey deals 4 damage each creature. Each creature that dealt damage this way that would die this turn, exile instead. Any number of target creatures you control phase out. Okay, I see how it
The
is.
left side
Gallifrey
is
falls
too
no more.
expensive.
The left side?
But other
Yeah,
than that-
probably.
Yeah, the board wipe damage is a bit on the heavy side. I honestly think the white side is really good. And
white side's
that's what
really
people are going to be
good.
playing it for, but being
The
able to fuse into a
reds-
board wipe with the white side is going to be kind of fun.
You know
Um,
what? If the red side was, I think it's because the red side is also instant speed that it's.
Oh, it is
up on the
instant
red
speed.
side Also,
Oh,
You
shit.
cast them both on someone else's turn. You could pay 9 mana and for the entire field, anything that dies gets exiled and phase your whole board out.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that part was instant speed.
In response to your combo, I'll play.
Well,
Gallifrey
also
Falls no
in
more.
red right now with the amount of like bullshit like damage
Doublers
doublers
and
and
stuff,
triplers we
yeah.
have, and triplers. We have more than doublers now in red. We have triplers.
Yeah, being told that all my creatures take 12, and if they die, they get exiled. That's a pretty rough one, my boy.
Yeah.
Day of the. I love this episode. I
We have to
love
take a
this
moment
episode.
and look through all of the plane chase cards afterwards because they do have some cool planes. Because the way they do plane chase, Billy, is because the show is about traveling through time and stuff
Yeah,
and
I
through
get
space.
that.
The planes are used to represent that, so they got a lot of cool different planes.
This actually might go in Edgin. Choose a creature, then all creatures of the chosen name are goaded with the name chosen for Day of the Day of the Moon.
I'm gonna name commanders. Yay! How that is usually gonna go.
Or someone's gonna make a shit ton of tokens. And I'm gonna go soldiers.
Yeah, you could. After cards from game.
Free stands.
I can't wait for
Oh my
Doctor
God.
to be a like. I hope they errata like medics that we have. Like battalion medic or whatever it's called, the one that like you can counter an X spell in white.
Honestly, Levi, I want to build.
Hold up. Nano gene conversion?
Yeah.
That's gonna lead to some freaking hilarious stuff.
Yes.
It's a copy of creatures. So yeah,
I love the text. Are you my mummy?
My mommy. Yep. I love Ecstatic Beauty. It's such a beautiful card.
Yeah.
Chant permanent has target player as 2 mana of any color. The next spell that they cast this turn has Cascade.
Yeah.
Card for you, Billy?
Yeah, I might prefer that over some of the weird tap creatures actually I almost definitely would. And it goes, I could put it on a land, which makes it much safer than having abilities like that on a creature.
Or you can put it on your commander.
I guess, but no, I would not do that. That's dumb. So tough.
As for told reprint.
Wait. It's Aesthetic Beauty. Hold on, go back to that.
Yeah, scroll down there. It's a really good card. Exile
Exile
top 3
top
cards of
3.
your library, and then you can play these cards until they turn. Put 4 time counters on each of those that has suspend.
Oh, that has suspend. So it's good.
Yes.
Suspend deck. Okay.
Yeah, there's a bunch of suspend in here. Like I think
Well, I
all
thought
of the
it
decks
would
have some suspend cards.
go. I thought it would go on regardless of whether or not they have suspend, you know,
Oh,
and
yeah,
then
yeah.
give suspend.
The First Doctor and Susan.
I don't know if you would play the First Doctor, but it says whenever you cast a spell with Cascade, put a +1/+1 counter on target artifact or creature.
No.
No.
The top 2 cards you playing or not. That's specific to planar chaos. I don't care. Players have no maximum hand size.
Do you mind zoom in on your page a little bit more, Levi? Like on the actual Google page. Oh, that's fucking perfect, bro.
Okay.
Now I can read without squinting.
Sorry, I didn't realize that. My bad.
You're fine.
I'm looking at my Twitch stream, and it looks fine on my
think the
Twitch
second
stream.
Doctor is a fun.
Yeah.
Second Doctor's a huggy card.
Yeah, like a fun huggy card, and then you could combo him with Jamie, who's like kind of for punching in the shit.
Third Doctor gets +1/+1 for each non-creature token you control.
Mm-hmm. He creates clues and foods and treasures.
Bro, I'd throw him with the battle axe that makes more battle axes.
Yeah, that'd actually be kind of funny.
Oh yeah, that'd be a fun little Voltron deck.
Yeah, it just keeps getting bigger.
Yeah.
Then Joe has each historic card in your hand has cycling for 3, and then whenever you cycle a card, put a +1/+1 counter on Joe.
It's not bad.
Joe Mama.
It's
Anyway,
alright.
Peaceful coexistence. At the beginning of your end step, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control that didn't attack or enter the battlefield this turn. Untap those creatures.
this
Dude,
this
he's
this
like-
is telling me to build a mana dork deck right here.
Or build a deck with a bunch of tap effects, and you're just like, I
Yeah.
don't attack, but I tap all my creatures.
I think
Yeah.
Tegan's better.
You could-
Braveheart,
you
whenever
could-
you
hey,
attack,
you could
attack
build
against
your,
foes against destructible. That's pretty good. Yeah.
You could build your mill deck, your advisor mill deck. With
He
the
would be
fifth
great in
Doctor.
the 99 or with maybe as the commander, but I like them all being advisors, and like he is an advisor.
You could, if we haven't seen all the partners yet, all the companions, maybe there's one that's an advisor.
Who knows? We'll
If
see.
there is, you could, because then it would count as your
Are you
commander.
ready to scroll up, Billy?
Yeah.
All right.
Whoa.
Sixth Doctor. Yeah, it had a fuzz for a moment,
Sorry.
but it's better now.
Time Lord's
More
prerogative.
Doctor.
Whenever you cast a
You cast
short
a
spell,
short
copy it. Except this is great right here. The Sixth
Yeah,
Doctor.
Copies and legendary.
He's 6 CMC for a good reason.
Well, no, he's that because he's the Sixth Doctor.
But then
And also
seventh
3
Doctor
plus-
is 5 CMC.
Three,
bro.
3 plus 3 is 6. So it's all
That's so
it's
Levi.
6, 6, 6. You know.
But they don't do that for any of the other doctors, Levi.
I'm saying this
I
guy's the
think they
devil.
did it.
Yo, the first historic spell you cast each turn as Convoke is actually pretty solid.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah,
That's abusable.
yeah. Especially with these two together, because then your legendaries are making
Dude,
more
The
legendaries.
Seventh Doctor is such a fucking like fun like play style of like I have a card in my hand. Can you guess if it is bigger or less than the amount of artifacts I have? If you're wrong, like then I can play it.
Well, that's
I
the
like
thing.
that.
In response to this attack trigger, you sack all your artifacts, right?
Yeah.
Like you
I
have
just
them
think
choose and then you
it's a
sack
little
it.
fun. Yeah, it's a fun mechanic.
No,
you
you
know?
can't do that. It doesn't work that way, Levi.
Damn it!
You can't. You can't
It
sack them
checks
before the
state.
ability
Yeah, I was like,
resolves.
it checks state. It goes how many artifacts did he have when
All right,
ability
am I good to
activated?
scroll
That's
up?
the count. Yeah, you're good on my end.
Really?
Oh yeah.
All right, now we're gonna go to Ace.
Ace?
Which is with the Seventh Doctor. She's got
Yeah.
Nitro 9. Whenever Ace Fearless Rebel attacks, you may sacrifice an artifact. When you do, put a +1/+1 counter on Ace Fearless Rebel. Then it fights up to one target creature defending player controls.
Yeah. And then the Eighth
For
Doctor,
Eighth
the engine.
Doctor, he's just hanging out.
E-
His battlefield mill 3. During each
Yeah.
of your turns, you may play a historic land or cast a historic permanent spell from your graveyard. If you do against this permanent, would leave the battlefield, exile instead of putting it anywhere else. The Ninth Doctor has haste. All
Yes.
the running.
Whenever the Ninth Doctor becomes, I love him because I can imagine him saying "fantastic" as he gets his
Yeah.
his second upkeep.
Yeah. That's such a funny ability to give him. You get a second upkeep.
After your untap, it goes
Yeah.
or during
Untap, upkeep, upkeep.
yeah, and then if you're running Paradox Haze, it's upkeep, upkeep, upkeep.
You get 3 upkeeps.
Donna
Noble.
Noble.
Wow. Because the 10th Doctor was moved. That's why. Because he's up with the other cards.
Yeah.
Donna, our creature, is paired. It is dealt damage. Donna deals that much damage to target opponent.
Yeah.
I like
Which-
the 11th Doctor. He's fucking crazy.
Yeah, whenever he deals combat damage to a player, you may exile a card from your hand equal to the number of time counters on it equal to its mana value. If it doesn't
Sure,
have
that's
suspend,
good.
it gains suspend. This tells me just Eldrazi and then run it with Amy Pond and just
I just
fucking.
love target creature power 3 or less can't be blocked this turn, so he can literally just
Yeah.
give himself unblockable.
You could give Amy unblockable.
Yes, she can. And when she deals combat damage to a player, you can choose a suspend card you own and remove that many town counters from it.
Yes. Yes. All right. I gotta go all the way back down. Sorry for your eyes.
Ah.
I'm gonna go do it again. There we go.
All right.
Why not
12th
start from the
Doctor.
top of this? Okay, whatever.
I've already done it. It's too late.
He's already done it. So the 12th Doctor, he says,
I love these
first spell
two.
you cast from anywhere other than your hand
Has
turn
demonstrate,
demonstrate.
which
You
I
can cast that
fucking
spell,
love.
you may copy it. If you do, choose an opponent to also copy it. Copy of a permanent spell becomes a token. Whenever
Bro.
you copy a spell, he gets a +1/+1 counter. Honestly, he seems like a really fun commander. Like
I'm
I think
gonna-
like I'd have a lot of fun playing him.
I want to build him, and then with Clara, I can literally build any color, and
Yeah,
it's
'cause she can
so
become any
good.
color, which is, I think for her because of the way her lore works, her being a colorless creature who can change colors literally fits.
Yes.
So in the lore, Billy, Clara fell into the Doctor's time stream, and she helped him throughout every single iteration. So she's met every version of the Doctor and helped him. Because there's actually
Oh.
3 episodes where she plays different characters who help the Doctor, and it's all played by the same actress, and they're all different people. So it's like
Yes.
the fact that she's always there, so she can change colors and be with any Doctor.
She's also my favorite companion.
Yeah, and she just doubles their triggers. She
Yeah.
works for them.
Yeah.
She can
Which
add
means
black, which
yes.
a lot of them don't have.
Yes.
So I feel like that's probably going to be the common reason people use her. Just
Yes.
throwing that out there.
Yes. Although I might try to find a way to abuse Throwlock with these colors, maybe. I don't know. I haven't decided yet.
Weeping Angel would deal combat damage to a creature, prevent that damage, and the creature's owner shuffled into the library.
Yep, so whenever it touches a creature, it shuffles it back in. It's Neo Grandmal.
Yeah, it's Grandma.
It's
Except it has Flash and First Strike, and it isn't a creature when people play creatures. It just fucking dodges kill spells.
Yes, but it has Flash, which is Neo Grandmal, because especially when you have like a card just to put it into play, and you're like, ah.
Alright, I'm ready to scroll
See,
on
a
Billy.
sentence is ending with random order. No, in the next set of cards. I can only see the bottom line. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh.
Unearthly Child. Review.
Aww.
It's just so that way
Oh,
you can get-
vehicles. Okay.
Yeah, because the TARDIS is a vehicle.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
War games. Each player creates 3 tapped 1/1 white warrior creature tokens and are goaded for as long as war game remains on the field. Put a +1/+1 counter on each warrior creature. You may exile a non-token creature you control. When you do, exile all warriors.
reverse
Yeah,
polarity is insane.
Counter all other spells for 3 mana. Yeah.
Yeah, or switch each creature's power and toughness, or creatures can't be blocked this turn. The fact that it has 3 modal abilities that are solid on a 3-mana spell.
Bro, I might run reverse polarity in Edgin for that last line.
Creatures can't be blocked. Yeah, I can see that. It has a counter.
That would be
overload
funny
on
against
fucking
a walls
3 mana.
deck. That's all I'm saying, you know?
Yeah. Someone plays a
Someone's playing
plays-
big butts, and you're just like reverse them.
yep. Watch
Half
them
their
all
creatures,
die.
Like most of their board state just
The
Dies.
Caves of Androzani.
Put 2 stun counters up to each two target creatures. For each
No, you know what you do? First you make them all 0/2s with no abilities. The split second card.
Sudden spoiling.
Sudden
Yeah,
spoiling.
you sudden spoiling first, and then you could
And
reverse
switch all the-
polarity and kill everything. Yeah. There you go.
You do it in response to somebody like overloading, like Sakana Richt overload, so they bounce your entire board, and you're like, alright, fine. Sudden spoiling, all your creatures lose all abilities, and you're like, okay, whatever, and I'm reversing the power and toughness. Fuck you. All right. Caves of blah blah blah. For each non-saga permanent you choose, put a counter on it. You may put an additional counter of that kind on that permanent. For each search your library for a doctor card, reveal it, and put it in your hand. All right. Trial of the Time Lord. Exile target non-token creature opponent controls until Trial of the Time Lord leaves the battlefield. Starting with you, each player votes innocent or guilty. If guilty has more votes, the owner of each card exiled time trial puts that card in the bottom of their library.
So essentially, you get 3 turns of exiling things under it, and then we all vote to put them on the bottom, or what? What does the other thing do?
It just you get them back if they're innocent.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
The Curse of Fenric. For each player, destroy. I know Billy's not interested in this one. Has green in it. For each player, destroys up to 1 target creature that opponent controls. Each player destroyed this way creates a 3/3 green mutant creature token with Death Touch. Target non-creature token becomes a 6/6 legendary horror named Fenric and loses all abilities. Target mutant fights another target creature named Fenric. Okay.
So you turn something into a 3/3, and then make it fight a big dude.
Yeah, all right. A little convoluted for a removal spell. I love Everybody Lives. That tells you fuck you to the combo player.
Yeah.
Like,
well, Knight of the Doctor is pretty good. Destroy all creatures, return target legendary creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Your choice of First Strike Vision's lifelink counter on it, which is I'd do that for 6 mana. And then Everybody Lives. Solid. All creatures gain hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. Players gain hexproof until end of turn. Players can't lose life this turn. Players can't lose the game or win the game this turn. I'm gonna go off. No, you're not.
nope.
Yeah, that's gonna become the most pain in the ass. You're gonna be at the game store and someone's gonna cast Everybody Lives in the middle of your combo and you're gonna lose it.
I think it'd be great. Girl in the Fireplace. Create a 1/1 human noble creature token with Vanishing 3. Prevent all damage that would be dealt to this creature. Create a 2/2 horse creature token with Doctors Have Horsemanship. Whenever you remember this mechanic they said they weren't going to bring back. Whenever a creature deals, whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, this turn time travel. It's all right. Heaven Sent. I love this, by the way.
Episode. Yeah, what a great,
Heaven
great
Sent.
episode, great thing.
No, the saga is fucking nuts to me.
The saga's solid too. Double investigate and then 1 damage to each opponent. Then, if an opponent has 0 or less life, draw 7 cards. Otherwise, exile Heaven Sent and you may cast it this turn.
Yeah, so you can just keep casting it until they're dead. This was a dick move. The Farewell. Reprinting Farewell like this was a dick move. The flavor text?
Yeah.
Fuck you, Wizards.
As much as I disliked the Fugitive of the Jadoon episode, it's a solid saga.
Create a 1/1 human creature token with War 2 and a 4/4 alien rhino creature token. Investigate. You may exile a human you control, an artifact you control. If you do, search for a doctor card to put in the battlefield. What up?
As soon as it says that it's doctor specific, I don't care about the card.
Oh yeah, because then unless you're playing them, it doesn't do anything. They're gonna be really fun decks to play standalone. Like I feel like all the cards are gonna work together.
Look,
really well.
I love
all
the talismans,
all the talismans, and all the lands and the manifacts are all connecting to pieces. I think that's pretty fun.
Billy, you don't want to run Talisman of Creativity with the 3D glasses?
I know. I'm not even a huge Talisman fan. But
why is the Gruul one the coolest one?
The Gruul?
I did see the Gruul one.
Oh, Impulse. Yeah. That's because that's the 12th Doctor's guitar.
Yeah, that's 12th Doctor's guitar. He came in on a tank playing a guitar one time. He was known for strumming it.
Atraxi Warden. When it enters the battlefield, exile up to 1 target tapped creature. Suspend.
He's a 6/6.
Brought back Past in Flames.
Yes. They actually did something better than Past in Flames, and you'll see. Crack in Time.
Vanishing 3 enters battlefield beginning of your pre-combat main phase. Exile target creature and opponent controls until Kraken time leaves the battlefield.
Yeah. Everything becomes dust. Is a little
What's
crazy.
going off?
Exile all creature cards except those that share creature type with the convoked spell. All artifacts
creatures
and
are
all
okay.
enchantments. So it exiles all creatures, all artifacts, and all enchantments. And then except for the ones that you convoked with. Whenever Ryan attacks, exile a card from your library until you exile a non-land card. You may cast the exile card without paying its mana cost if it is a spell with mana less value than Ryan's power. Put the exile cards not cast this way in the bottom of your library in random order. That's alright.
Not a bad card, but it's not amazing.
Dalek Emperor.
Dalek Emperor.
Wedding Ring reprint.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Affinity
That means
for
we're-
Daleks, bro.
that means
You
we're gonna
cost
get
one
the-
less to cast for each Dalek, bro.
That means we're probably going to get the Wedding Ring token, too.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Each opponent faces a villainous choice. Player sacks a creature they control, or I create a 3/3 Dalek. Okay. With
Mhm.
menace. That's dope. War Doctor. I love
Whenever-
that he's the only doctor to become Boros. I thought that was so cool. Good on them for the flavor.
Whenever one or more other permanents phase out, and whenever one or more other cards are put into exile from anywhere, put a time counter on the War Doctor. Whenever the War Doctor attacks, it deals damage equal to the number of time counters to any target. If a creature would be dealt damage this way, it would die this turn, exile it instead. Maybe you run that in Ramos, right? Because Cascade exiles, right?
I guess.
So this could get big, and then you could start pinging shit that are a problem by attacking.
The Day of the Doctor.
The exile legendary cards. Field. Put the rest of this card at the bottom. Or choose up to 3 doctors. You may exile all other creatures. If you do, Day of the Doctor does 13 damage to you.
Fugitive Doctor. It's battlefield investigate. Attacks. You may sacrifice a clue. If you do, target instant sorcery card in your graveyard gains flashback. It's on that turn.
Pretty neat. Gallifrey Council enters the battlefield, surveil. Task for colors. You tap for any color. You can only spend this to cast a Time Lord or alien spell, or activate the ability of a Time Lord and alien spell. Ominous Sanctuary. Huh?
That land's kind of stupid. Like, it's kind of useless.
Well, here's the
Is it
thing with alien spell, we're getting a space opera in a couple years, right? We're getting a set that's set in space, like it's supposed to be alien.
I mean, even then, still, like, it's not worth running this land for. I don't see any benefit. Like, Surveil 1 does not make it worth running.
The fact that it's a land that can
I
tap
would-
for any color for these two specific things is good. If you're running a Time Lord or you're running an alien deck,
If
it's
I'm
worth
playing
it.
one of the doctors as my commander, I'm playing it. But I don't think I'd do it if I wasn't doing that. I don't think it's a land you
Yeah.
throw in any deck. I think it has to be a very specific thing.
Even like it doesn't benefit your stuff for casting it with it or anything like that. It's just a land with surveil that can tap for any color, I guess. But like there's so much good color fixing on lands already that is just I'd rather have something that can tap for any color for all my cards or just most of my colors. Like, and I don't think any of these decks are gonna be 5 colors, so that already makes it even like less useful. I don't know.
I love Coward and Killer because it turns something into a coward, and I love that mechanic.
Yeah.
Oh, it didn't turn this one sideways this time. That's lame.
Yeah, Coward says target creature can't block this turn and becomes a coward in addition to its other types until end of turn, and then you time travel. And then Killer deals 3 damage to target creature. and each other creature that shares a creature type with it.
Yeah.
But this card does not have fuse, so you can do one or the other.
That's lame. Should have had fuse. Would
I
have
think
made it.
Time
every
Beetle-
card like that should have fuse.
It has Skulk, and whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, time travel.
And then we have
Laser Screwdriver, Sonic Screwdriver, Sonic Screwdriver. These are the same, right? Yeah.
they're all the same card. They're just called different things depending on
No,
the
this one
doctrine.
has Goad.
Oh,
Laser
I see.
Screwdriver
Laser
has
screwdriver's
Goad.
from the master. That's what he controls people with it. So that makes sense.
Sweet.
Wait, can you
History
go
all
scroll
at
right
once.
Back down? I was almost done.
Yeah.
This can't be blocked.
Travail
Okay,
Scry.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And this is untap. This is tap. I have not seen this.
So time travel and then storm.
Storm.
For 4 mana. So time travel says for each suspended card you own and each permanent you control with a time counter on it, you may add or remove a time counter. And then we all know what storm does.
Yeah.
I
And
mean,
then
well, I was gonna say for Billy's deck, but he doesn't play a lot of suspend in the Cascade deck and Storm deck.
I don't play any suspend in there anymore.
I was like, that would have been kind of hilarious if you're like, I have 5 suspend cards. I'm gonna fucking storm and play all these cards.
Well, he might retool it for this card. Might make it.
I mean, I don't think that card's good enough for a whole retool, but like, it was a fun card. So Regenerations Restored is a 2-drop enchantment. It says it has Vanishing 12.
Yes.
It says whenever one or more time counters are removed from Regenerations Restored, scry 1 and gain 1 life. Then, if Regeneration Restored has no time counters on it, exile it, and if you do, take an extra turn after this one.
Yeah, that one's not bad, honestly. It's actually pretty alright, because scrying at the beginning of your turn is stronger than people expect.
It's flavorful.
That's cool, I guess. I don't know.
He was
Roy Williams. What?
He is a soldier. He's a
I
soldier,
know.
just like you wanted him to be.
Yeah. He's a little weird
Got
though.
First strike lifelink, bro.
Yeah, but he also, if he's not cast from exile, he gets exiled with 3 time counters.
Well, yeah, because he died like twice.
I get.
And he got brought back twice.
I get it makes sense.
Flavor.
Right? But like, this is a 2-drop commander that doesn't come out till turn 5.
They had to make a 2-drop 3/3 with 2 solid combat abilities. They had to nerf him, brother. And he's a partner. Like, they had to nerf him.
Yeah.
Nah, I think 3 time counters is too many,
But
though.
3 time counters and
Amy removes 2.
Yeah.
Amy removes 2 counters when she deals combat damage.
So like you're attacking with both of them because you can partner together with them.
What? Yeah. Sure,
You choose
I guess.
to not untap the Pandorica during your untap stack. And you untap another target non-land permanent, then it phases out. It can't phase in for as long as the Pandorica remains tapped. And it becomes untapped or leaves the battlefield. That permanent phases in, activate only as a sorcery. So I think this is a fun card. It works because in the lore, the Pandorica is kind of like a solid point in history. When it seals whoever's in there, everyone forgets about them. They don't know what it is.
I don't
it makes
like
sense that
this.
it locks down a creature and it can't come in until it untaps.
Yeah, I don't like this because that's fuck somebody's commander on turn 4.
Oh no, it's another Nevermore.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I mean, if you're turn 4 phasing someone's commander, you're kind of a dick. Like, it is an artifact and it has no protection, and your creature comes back if you blow it up, so that's not that bad.
I mean, like, you play that turn 3, right? And then, like, if nobody has their commanders out now, they're just gonna be afraid to play them. And you've got this little thing that says, hey, be careful.
All right, so the next one is Wedding of River Song. Draw 2 cards, and you can exile a non-land card from your hand with a number of time counters on it equal to its mana value. Then target opponent does the same. Cards exiled this way don't have suspend, gain suspend, and then you time travel. Star Whale.
Alien Whale.
Creatures you control have Ward 2.
That's kind of busted.
Martha Jones. The woman who walked the earth. When Martha Jones enters the battlefield, investigate. Whenever you sacrifice a clue, Martha Jones and up to one target creature can't be blocked this turn. That is so flavorful for her, and I love her card. I haven't read it yet.
Dinosaurs on a
I
spaceship,
dig it.
bro.
Yeah, dinosaurs on the spaceship. I'm happy they gave it a card. And I think it's funny that all the dinosaurs are white and red.
Other dinosaurs you control get +1/+1 and have vigilance and trample. I love it. Whenever a time counter is removed from dinosaur spaceship while it's exiled, create a 2/2 red and white dinosaur creature token with flying and haste.
Yep.
I love it.
It makes like little like pterosaurs, bro.
Flesh duplicate.
Flesh
little
duplicate. Ugh. And his battlefield, copy any creature on the battlefield except it has vanishing 3 if it doesn't have vanishing.
These draw lands are being reprinted.
Yeah. Sublime Soothsayer. Temporal Foresight. Sublime Soothsayer enters battlefield, reveal a top card of your library until you reveal a non-land card mana value 3 or greater. Exile that card with 3 time counters on it. It doesn't have suspend, it gains suspend. Put the rest of the revealed cards in the bottom of your library and in any random order.
Not bad if you you're going with big creatures.
Sally Sparrow, you can cast creature spells, though they had flash. One or more creatures you control leave the battlefield, investigate. That's pretty fitting for her. She investigated the angels.
Yeah.
So if someone takes out by an angel, she gets stuff. Indris, Soul of the TARDIS. She got Vanishing 3, imprint. When Indris, Soul of the TARDIS enters battlefield, exile another target artifact you control until it leaves the battlefield. Idris has all the activated and triggered abilities of the exiled card and gets +X/+X, where X is the exiled card's mana value. So she becomes any artifact, gets its abilities, and then she gets bigger for it.
Yes.
And she blinks after 3 turns because she has Vanishing 3. So like it's not like she keeps your artifact for that long.
Well, the thing is, you put a really big artifact on her and beat face.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They could smack somebody in the face with it.
Yeah.
Trenzalore Clock Tower. You can add a blue and then put a time counter on Trenzalore Clock Tower. You can pay 1 and a blue to tap it and remove 12 time counters from Trenzalore Clock Tower and exile it. Shuffle your graveyard and hand into your library, then draw 7 cards. Activate only if you control a Time Lord. They had to put that on there so this card wasn't broken as shit.
Cowards.
It couldn't just be slotted into any blue deck.
Cowards. Astrid Peth.
Astrid Peth. She's the chick from the Titanic episode.
Whenever she enters the battlefield or attacks, you create a food. Whenever you sacrifice a clue or food, she explores.
That's fun.
RMS Titanic. When it deals combat damage to players, sacrifice it and create that. Create that many treasure tokens.
7/1, because it's the Titanic. It's a 7/1.
Yeah,
that's so fucking funny.
So it comes in, you crew it for 3, you slam it in someone and make 7 treasures.
That's so fucking funny, dude. That would go so good in the Zap Brannigan deck where he wants you to throw vehicles at people.
Yeah.
War Room reprint. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was very happy they're reprinting War Room.
Greaves.
Mindstone's cool. Greaves is cool.
I love they put Jenny in this, by the way.
Yeah, I love that they gave a lot of good side characters cards. So we have the moment. Okay, put a time counter on the moment. 2 and untap target creature you control. It phases out until the moment leaves the battlefield. And then you can pay 3 and tap or destroy each non-land permanent with mana value less than equal to the number of time counters on the moment, and then sacrifice the moment. Activate only as a sorcery. So you can essentially keep a bunch of your shit and then blow everything up and put all your shit back.
Yeah.
Okay. Adapro's offering has Emerge, so you may cast a spell by sacrificing a creature and paying the Emerge as reduced by the creature's mana value. And then enters battlefield, create a 2/2 white alien creature token. If Adapro's offspring Emerge cost was paid, and create X of those tokens where X is the sacrifice creature's toughness.
Yep.
And then Jenny has Double Strike, and whenever Jenny deals combat damage to a player, it explores.
Yes, so you can explore twice.
Soldier. That's hilarious.
Yep. Wilford Mott.
Oh, Wilt. Oh, I'm so happy he has a card. Look at the stars. Beginning of your upkeep, put a time counter on Wilford Mott, and you look at the top X cards of your library. X is the number of time counters on Wilford Mott. You may put a non-land permanent card, may value 3 or less from among them on the battlefield. Put the rest in your library in any random order.
Yep.
And then in Pending Flux, it has Paradox. Deals X damage to each opponent and each creature they control, where X is 1 plus the number of spells you've cast from anywhere other than your hand this turn.
Yes.
And then it has Foretell.
Which this is probably going to go.
Pretty good for
Wilfred
your.
Mott might be good in Alesha.
I was
This
like,
is-
yeah, Lesho or even like Cascade and Storm because it's equal to the amount of cards.
This is
you can
probably going
cast
to
from
go
anywhere other
in.
than your hand.
This is probably going to go in both Prosper. It's probably going to go in Edgin. It's probably going to go in. There's so many decks that this could go in for me. This is probably going to go in Cascade.
Is fun. Psychic Paper becomes attached to a creature. Choose a creature card name and a creature type. The creature has ward 1. It can't be blocked, and its name and creature type are the last chosen name and creature type.
I wish this made it to where, if they worded this to where, like, if you name someone's commander, it counted as their commander.
Yeah, but I think that would make a lot of rules issues.
Well, I think it'd be funny if you had Psychic Paper, you named someone else's commander, and finished someone else off with commander damage that other person did.
All right, Levi, we have to admit, are we living our fantasies or are we trying to be in the real world?
Bro, but you don't think that'd be funny because it's an equipment. If you killed the creature,
funny, but
I think it'd be so funny to be like,
actually happening.
Bro, it would happen all the time.
Negligible. All right, we have.
I'd run it just to do it.
It's an artifact. It says enters the battlefield tapped with a time counter on it. You can tap it to add an amount of dumpy square equal to the number of time counters on rotating fireplace. And you can pay for and tap it to time travel, activate only as a sorcery.
Yes.
And then Frostfair Lurefish enters the battlefield, create 2 1/1 blue fish creature tokens and 2 untapped treasure tokens. Fish you control have haste and can't be blocked by humans.
And it has Foretell. Yeah. Yeah.
And Quantum Misalignment is you create a token that is a copy of target creature you control, except it isn't legendary and it has
Rebound. Yeah.
Which is a fun card.
Billy
that one's actually good.
I think Billy's probably going to put this in Cascade because it has rebound, and then he can make 2 copies of his commander.
That is true. Having 2.
I mean, that would be a lot of mana, but I don't know.
Or just 2 of any creature that helps your deck. Yeah, Dan Lewis. Artifacts. Oh wait. Artifacts that are neither a creature or equipment that you control are equipment in addition to their other types, and have equipped creature gets +1/+0 and equipped 1.
Yeah.
And he's a Doctor's Companion.
Yep.
That's a fun card.
Yes.
I wouldn't say it's good, but it's definitely fun.
Replicating Ring?
Yeah, it's like playing with that but it's like playing with that one enchantment, the red one that makes all non-equipment artifacts and the equipments. But they get +1/+X equal to their CMC. But they don't I think the equipped is also their CMC.
I think it'd be funny to do Replicating Ring.
Yeah, that would be kind of funny.
Memory Worm.
As a Memory Worm, whenever you cast a spell from anywhere other than your hand, it deals 2 damage to target player. That player discards a card and then draws a card, and you put a +1/+1 counter on Memory Worm.
This is probably also going to go in Prosper.
I just think it's good that it pings somebody. They get to draw and discard, but they get the rummage. So discard then draw, but then it gets bigger.
If I run a new mask, that card would get exiled instead. Or you're even worse, you run it with Omen Machine. This with Omen Machine, just slowly discard their sources.
Oof. It's a rough one.
Flatline. Here's your card, Billy. Creatures your opponent controls have base power 0/1 until end of turn.
Toughness 0/1.
Base power and toughness.
They thought about it.
Yep.
They thought about it.
And it's a 3-drop instant. That's not that bad. We got Bill Potts. She's a 4-drop 2/4 with whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell that targets only Bill Potts, activate an ability that targets only Bill Potts. Copy that spell or ability. You may choose new targets for the copy. That ability triggers only once per turn. And she's a companion.
Yeah.
And then Danny's got Mentor, which I think is cool for him. And then creatures you control have whenever one or more counters are put on this
You
creature.
know who's not here?
For the first time his turn, draw a card. Who?
Mickey. Or Ricky.
Yeah, I didn't see Mickey. Or Rose's mom.
Yeah.
Araxa, Empress of Mars, 4-drop. Oh god, it's a mono red legendary. Levi's gonna love it. It's got Trample and Battle Cry, and has Paradox. Whenever you cast a spell from anywhere other than your hand, create a 2/2 red warrior alien creature token.
Which is probably going to go in Edgin and Prosper.
Vortex. They have so many cards that need to be shoved into their small bases.
Bro, I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do.
He's
Become
only
the
gonna end up
pilot.
putting like maybe 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
Become
this,
the pilot
because
is a
so this right here, like, both decks are going to get it, because the main problem I have with both those decks is I don't have a way of protecting myself with the creatures when Goad goes wrong. You know what I mean? When I'm like, I have to goad your entire board, and the only person you could swing at is me, and I got just my commander to block with. You know what I mean?
think having something that'll give you creatures for casting, it makes sense.
Oh,
So,
there's
you
a
have
joke
Become
on
a pilot.
the whole with Twice Upon a Time. Somebody posted on Twitter. It was like, can someone explain this cycle? And it was Once Upon a Time and Twice Behind a Time.
That's hilarious.
And then in the comments, I was like, so Thrice Upon a Time will be red, and it will be you do triple damage for until end of turn.
Yeah.
All right,
Become
sorry.
the pilot. You're fine. Enchant non-commander creature. You control the enchanted creature. Enchanted creature gets +2/+2 and can't be blocked unless it's attacking its owner or a permanent its owner controls. Then Twice Upon a Time, it has Adventure, where it's Unlikely Meeting, and you search your library for a doctor card, reveal it, and put it to your hand. And then Twice Upon a Time is a sorcery that says cast a spell only if you control 2 or more doctors. Take an extra turn after this one. Exile Twice Upon a Time.
Yeah.
And then the Confession Dial enters battlefield, surveil 3, and you can tap it. Target legendary creature card in your graveyard gains escape until end of turn. The escape cost is equal to its mana cost plus 3 other cards from your graveyard.
That's not
That's
bad.
not bad.
I like that card. Yeah. I like that it's also just an artifact, so you can slide it into most things and still like play with this fun card.
And if your commander's like very mana intensive, right? You can choose to put it in grave and then activate.
And then,
Yeah.
I see
Wreck
that.
and Rebuild. I like this one too.
3 mana, green and red
flavor.
sorcery. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Mill 5 cards. Then you may put a land card from your graveyard on the battlefield tapped. It has choose one and flashback. And then
No more than
Dude
one creature can
Enforcers.
attack you each combat. It has suspend, and it's an 8/8. It's a 7-drop 8/8 with trample that says only one creature can attack you. That's nice. This is the card I thought went infinite because my
Cake
brain
Steward.
skipped the word time. So my brain read whenever one or more counters on a permanent. You could,
Put on a
yeah.
permanent. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how, but that was my first guess on that like wall of pictures when I saw the words Katie Stewart. I was like, because I didn't see the name. I was like, this one looks like it might be it.
Yeah.
And it
Whenever
was
she attacks,
first
you can
try.
pay 8. If you do, attacking creature gets +X/+X till end of turn, where X is the number of time counters most permanents you control.
Yeah.
God, if you're playing a whole deck around that, that's just gonna be kind of gross.
I think Out of Time is a very brutal board wipe.
Well,
all
there's
creatures,
that
all
one
creatures
thing
face
that that you play for free and has a ton of time counters, and
Yeah.
anyone could sack stuff to put more time counters on it.
Yeah.
Well, it says permanent, so it has to be on the field, right?
Oh no!
But you run it with the 2-drop spell that we saw with Vanishing 12, because Vanishing is time counters.
Yeah.
So you swing with her, pay 8, she gets +12/+12. Or
Yeah,
attacking
pretty
creatures you control
solid.
get +12/+12.
Yeah, she's a fucking anthem for the board.
All
And
right,
she
Out of
makes 1/1
Time.
soldiers, bro.
Out of Time says, when it enters the battlefield, untap all creatures. Then those creatures phase out until end of turn, or until Out of Time leaves the battlefield. Put a time counter on Out of Time for each creature that phased out this way.
I feel like Out of Time is similar to something else. I feel like there's another card that works almost exactly the same as Out of Time.
It might be a reprint. Probably not, though. Fracture
It's
Identity,
not.
though. Fracture
Yeah,
Identity
Fracture
is...
fun. Look, it's just like I talked to you about, Billy. She's going to the time stream, and now everyone gets a copy. Get it? Inspiring Refrain. Draw 2 cards, exile Inspiring Refrain with 3 time counters on it. That's kind of fun.
Yeah.
Oh, they reprinted Clock Spinning.
I think these are all
reprinted
reprints.
Clock Spinning. Mowing
And
Wilds. All
was
right.
that the last page? No, that was only page
I think we
2.
have one more page, yeah. Why'd
You
you go
already
back
saw
to one?
It's lands. These are all lands. Nothing new with lands.
There's a Rogue's Passage and a Thespian Stage, Temple of the False God. That's pretty
There
cool.
we go. Here it is. Return the Past. Look at this shit, Billy. Look at this fucking shit.
Oh, okay.
You like Past and
the
Flames?
turns.
How about every single one of your fucking turns, Billy? What about every single one of your fucking turns?
Dude, Graham's pretty fun in a food deck. Whenever you cast a spell from anywhere other than your hand, you get a food, you know?
Yeah.
Whenever you
A Flaming Tyrannosaurus.
A
Yep.
5/5. Whenever you
Let's
cast
go
a
ahead.
spell from anywhere other than your hand, it deals 3 damage to any target. You put a +1/+1 counter on it. When it dies, it deals damage equal to its power to each opponent.
This actually might go in Neheb because
Big
Neheb
bitch.
Neheb has enough cards that he exiles. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, just playing that red advantage. I'm gonna exile cards off the top and cast them.
Yeah.
So that would, even if you get 3 counters on it, I mean, you ate the entire board.
The main man,
Guys.
Strax.
Don't skip the Lunar Hatchling, bro. It has flying and trample and basic land cycling. It has escape, exile land you control, and 5 other cards from your graveyard, and it's a 6/6. Okay, flying and trample. Then we
It's
have
not bad.
Strax,
The main
Suntauri
man.
Nurse, who's a
The
5
main man.
5/5.
He's a cleric.
Vigilance and trample. His abilities are grenades, which is 2 and tap, sacrifice an artifact, choose a player at random, and when you do, Strax fights another target creature that player controls. And then he has Glory of Battle.
Player.
When Strax
no.
deals, it's when you do another target creature that player controls. So yeah, you sack an
It's not
artifact, choose a
opponent.
player at random.
It's not opponent.
A player at random. So you can hit it yourself. That's hilarious.
Yep.
So Glory of Battle, whenever he deals damage to a creature, put a +1/+1 counters on Strax. So he just keeps getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah,
and beating
because
the
remember he hits everybody. Remember in the show he
Yeah.
just fucking
he hits everybody.
yeah.
I love that Madame Vastra and fucking
Jenny Flynn
are partnered.
Yeah, I might build those two. Those 3 might go in the same deck: Madame Venstra, Jenny, and Strax.
Must be blocked if able. Whenever creatures dealt damage by Madame Vastra's turn dies, you create a clue token and a food token, and she's a 3/3 4-drop. And she continues to say that Nagas are Simic. She's lizard person. She is Simic.
I don't know why there's
Surge of
2 of
Brilliance
these.
has 2 different cards, even though it's the same thing. So, oh no, see, that's Nardole. It just has the wrong picture.
Nope. Fucking.
You can do it. I believe in you. Why don't you just hit enter?
New spoilers. Don't look at these. Don't look at them. Don't look at them. Where's he at? Where's he at? Right here. He's right here.
Hey. So he taps for a blue for each counter on Nardole, and then spend this mana only to cast non-creature spells. He has Undying.
He has Undying?
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That makes sense because he actually does die and then come back.
Yes. He'd be the most flavorful.
Fun character.
All right, so let's go back. All right, Paradox. Draw a card for each card For each
spell you've cast from this turn from anywhere other than your hand. Oh,
that
Billy.
that might go in.
Edgin, for fucking so many of these, dude. Like you cascade 4 cards, then cast this and cast 4 cards and draw 4 cards.
Yeah.
Like,
That's really good. Yeah.
Into
Almost half.
into the time vortex, Billy. Cascade and rebound.
it's a 5-drop with cascade and rebound.
Yeah, I like it.
Hey,
It's like, I don't even care. It doesn't have abilities. It's
Billy-
ability against cascade rebound.
Yeah. And here she is. Fucking love this shit.
Partner with Madame Vastra. She has first strike and training. Whenever this creature attacks another creature with greater power, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Whenever you sacrifice a clue or food, put a +1/+1 counter on another target creature you control. They work in tandem. She makes foods, she sacks the foods,
And
then makes herself and
sacrifice the
Madame-
food.
Yeah, and I was like, they all tag team.
Yeah,
They're a
all
team.
three. Yeah. And then me the Immortal. She's
I love that
she's
teamer.
yeah.
Anything
She's
that's on
fantastic.
your turn, yeah. Put your choice of a +1/+1, first strike, vigilance, or menace counter on me, the Immortal. Counters remain on me as it moves from any zone other than player's hand or library. You may cast me from your graveyard by discarding 2 cards in addition to playing its other costs.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's still fair, even if it's like keeps the counters while it's in your hand, like Skullbriar. But
Yeah,
you know.
I don't understand why they put the hand.
I think the problem I think the thing is
is
it's first strike vigilance and menace counters, so you have more than just +1/+1 counters. And she makes them on her own, whereas Skullbriar, you need to find a way to put them on Skullbriar. Does that make sense?
Yes, but she's also a 5-drop, and Skullbriar is a 2-drop. Like,
She casts
you know.
herself. Skullbriar doesn't cast himself from grave, right?
No, he
Yeah,
just
and
keeps all
she's-
of his stuff.
Yeah, she casts herself.
Beginning, they
I mean,
reprinted
like,
Carpet of
also,
Flowers.
like, Skullbriar used to be a boogeyman of Commander, and now you never even hear about it. So, like,
Yeah.
Carpet of Flowers reprint.
power creep.
Truth and consequences. Secret council.
Love this
Each
card.
player secretly votes for truth or consequences. Then those voters are revealed. You draw cards equal to the number of truth votes. Then choose any opponent at random. Truth or consequences deals 3 damage to that player for each consequences vote.
Yeah. I fucking love that.
They reprinted Ponder.
Yep.
Bill on it. Look at her.
Preordain, Chaos Warp.
Preordain, Chaos Warp. Carnivista Loyal Lupari. He is an alien dog soldier. He's a 5-drop 5/5. He has a adventure Lupari shield. Humans you control gain indestructible to end a turn, and then he himself has vigilance, trample, haste, and whenever Carnivista attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on each human you control.
A 5/5 with Vision, Trample, Haste. Man, 5-drop 5/5 with all those keywords. Start the TARDIS, Surveil, then draw, then you may Planeswalk, Jumpstart.
Auton Soldier, 6-drop, enters the battlefield as a copy of any creature on the battlefield except it isn't legendary, is an artifact in addition to its other types, and has Myriad.
Yes.
Okay, that's strong.
I was like, that's pretty fucking cool.
Oh, it gets I've read one of the masters higher up. It's
Dude.
fucking
Dude, all the masters are fucking funny. They all have weird but cool abilities. So this one is an 0/1, 2-drop 0/1 with Body Thief. When you cast this spell, you may exile a creature you control and put a takeover counter on it. You may have the master formed anew enter the battlefield as a copy of a creature card you exile with a takeover counter on it.
so as you have to keep casting him, he could be different, more and more different things.
Yes,
Because
he's a
you don't
master of
have to
disguise, bro.
choose. You don't have to keep. Because you could even choose something you've already exiled.
Yeah, which is pretty good. Snuff Out.
Snuff
is a
Out.
4-drop instant. If you control a swamp, you can pay 4
That's a
life rather than
reprint.
pay a spell's mana cost. Okay. I was like, I feel like this is a reprint.
It is.
Sotarian
So
General.
Tarian
Good reprint,
He is
but it
a
is a
trample haste 5/5 with battalion. Whenever Sontaran General and at least 2 other creatures attack for each opponent, go up to 1 target creature that player controls. Those creatures can't block this turn. I love that it also makes them so they can't block. You goad them and you can't block with them.
That's how most goad stuff works when it comes to targeting people's creatures.
Oh, that's fun.
Um,
Flood of Mars, Island Walk. Whenever water always wins. Whenever Flood of Mars attacks, put a flood counter on another target creature or land. If it's a creature, it becomes a copy of Flood of Mars. If it's a land, it becomes an island.
That's it's nice seeing them bring back flood counters, to be honest.
Yeah, now that they have, flood counters used to be weird because they were one of the only differentiated counters, but now that they have it for so many other things, you might as well keep using them.
I like how this makes other things the Flood of Mars.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. If I target your creature, it becomes a copy of this. If I target your land, it becomes an island. Dude, hidden merfolk support.
Yeah. Doomsday Confluence.
Influence. Double X in black. Oof. Choose X. You may choose the same mode more than once. Or each player sacks a non-land non-artifact creature, and you get a 3/3 Dalek, or they discard a card. Oh god, the amount of decks. I'm gonna put a shitload of mana into this. Oh great.
I'm gonna go infinite. Everyone's stack. I'm gonna make this many Daleks the Menace.
Dude, you literally can go like how many non-artifact creatures are there? All right, I'm gonna put that much into that. I'm gonna make you discard all your hands, and I'm gonna make the rest in the Daleks.
Yeah.
All right. Sycorax Commander is 4-drop 4/2, first strike haste. Sanctified Rules of Combat. Whenever Sycorax Commander enters the battlefield, each opponent faces a villainous choice. That opponent discards all cards in their hand, then draws that many cards -1, or Sycorax Commander deals damage to that player equal to the number of cards in their hand.
I like it.
It's a fun card.
Yep. Clockwork Droid.
Clockwork Droid. You may exert it when it attacks. When you do, it can't be blocked this turn, and you scry 1.
It's not bad for a 2-drop.
2-drop 3/1.
Yep.
The Ronnie.
This is interesting.
This is whenever the Ronnie enters the battlefield or attacks, create a red aura enchantment token named Mark of the Ronnie attached to another target creature. That token has enchant creature. The enchanted creature gets +2/+2 and is goaded. Whenever a goaded creature deals combat damage to one of your opponents, investigate.
I kind of want to build it, but I love Edgin so much.
I was going to say, Levi, your Edgin deck would morph into this. Like, you would just add black and morph the deck and keep him in the 99.
Maybe it depends on like, it depends because I have to see. Yeah.
Great Intelligence Plan. Draw 3 cards. Target opponent faces a villainous choice. They discard 3 cards, or you may cast a spell from your hand without paying its mana cost.
Yeah, I love Great Intelligence.
I like that.
Delete is X damage each non-artifact creature in each player.
That might go in
X spell.
That might go in Kneehead.
Yeah. Ooh, Osgood. Operation Double. 4-drop 2/2. She's a human alien shapeshifter. Whenever you cast a spell, create a token that is a copy of it, except it isn't legendary.
There's a lot of this ability, by the way.
Spare. Yeah, it's because there's a lot of copy. Add a dumpy square, spend this mana only to cast artifact spell or activate the ability of an artifact, and then it has paradox. If you cast spell anywhere other than your hand, investigate.
Yeah.
Think Twice reprint. It's a fun one.
Curse Mirror reprint. Search for Mirror reprint. This is a new one. This is
Sir Jarin Witness, Flash, Bear Witness. Whenever another creature dies, if it was attacking or blocking alone, exile it and investigate. And it's an 0/4.
Mm-hmm.
Sisterhood of Karn, 2-drop 0/0, enters the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter on it. Whenever you cast a spell from anywhere other than your hand, double the number of +1/+1 counters on Sisterhood of Karn.
It's a little crazy.
Throes of Chaos
reprints.
Yeah. Cultivate reprint.
It looks like it's in two. Looks like it's in 2 different decks.
Farseek, Beast Within, Relic Tower reprint, Bivouac, Renegade Silent.
4-drop Alien Horror 3/3. The beginning of your end step, go up to 1 target creature you don't control and put a +1/+1 counter on Renegade Silent. Renegade Silent phases out.
This is going in Edgin. This is going in Edgin. A free goat every turn that I don't have to activate an ability for. Yes, please.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, like he keeps himself safe.
Well, that's because you when you look at him, you forget him.
You forget him. Yeah, it makes sense. It's such a great lore way. Last Night Together. God, man, tear my fucking heart out. 5 mana sorcery. Choose 2 target creatures. Untap them. Put 2+1/+1 counters on each of them. They gain vigilance, indestructible, and haste until end of turn. After this main phase, there's additional combat phase. Only the chosen creatures can attack during that combat phase. The towers sang and you cried. Growth
love this.
Spiral reprint. I'm happy they reprinted Desolate Lighthouse.
Yeah. Sounds of drums. Enchant creature is goated. Whenever a enchanted creature would deal combat damage to a player, it deals double that damage instead. Oh! And it can come back to my hand.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dude, such a good
so
card.
good with the engine.
I might put that in in card.
That
He
makes
has to
sense.
attack
Yeah.
each turn anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
Here, no, it's coming up.
Master
The-
Gallifrey's End. He's a 4-drop 4/3. And he says
Make them
them
pay.
pay. Whenever a non-token artifact creature you control dies, you may exile it. If you do, an opponent that lost life among your opponents.
Opponent with the most
choose an
life among your
opponent that
opponents.
with the most
Yeah.
life amongst your opponents. That player faces a villainous choice. They lose 4 life, or you create a token that's a copy of that card.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Yeah.
That's pretty dope, actually.
Actually, he's probably one of the only parts about the 13th Doctor's seasons that I enjoyed is I liked the actor they had play the Master. He was fucking
This is him. Master multiplied is fucking
Master
nuts.
multiplied. He's a
It's
6-drop 4/3 with
fucking nuts.
Myriad. The legend rule doesn't apply to creature tokens you control. Triggered abilities you control can't cause you to sacrifice or exile creature tokens you control.
So you keep.
We keep making more of him.
Well, also
Like,
it works
dude,
with Encore.
Lebanon.
It works with other Myriad cards.
Yep.
It works with tokens that like the elementals that sack an end of turn.
Mhm.
Like the Chandra ones and stuff like that, and like, oh my god, this last ability that says that you don't have to sacrifice or exile tokens. You also have Felden.
Yeah.
Like
A lot of fun stuff.
Yeah, that's really good.
Or
think
like
about
things like
Felden.
Kiki Jiki.
And because
Kiki Jiki
legendary
is a
rule
token at the
doesn't
end of turn.
apply to tokens, you can keep on making legendary creatures
Yeah.
with Felden.
Well, that's the thing. You get like things like Kiki Jiki, things like those. Like they're usually balanced by the fact you sack them at the end of the turn.
Well, Kiki
And
Jiki
yeah. Stuff like
says, Kiki Jiki does say non-legendary creatures though. So.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying a lot of those cards that copy creatures are usually like, oh, sack it at the end of the turn, but he just says, yeah, don't.
Or exile, yeah.
Yeah.
So
like,
the Mastered Multiplied, I kind of want to build.
Such a good card. The Master Mesmerist, 4-drop 3/3 Demir. Tap target creature and opponent control with power less than or equal to the Master's power. Gains Skulk until end of turn. Goated. Whenever a creature with Skulk deals combat damage to one of your opponents, put a +1/+1 counter on Master and draw a card. And you have Rassilon, the War President. He's a 5-drop 3/4. At the beginning of your upkeep, you lose 2 life and exile a top card of your library. You may play that card for as long as it remains exiled. Each non-creature spell you cast from exile has Conspire. As you cast that spell, you may tap it 2 untapped creatures you control that share a color with it. When you do, copy it and may choose new targets for the copy.
If only he was in the 2 colors I play exile decks.
Yeah, right.
It just means I got to make a Demir one too, right? Just got to make.
Right.
Although I know who would be the Demir one. Ashad, the Lone Cyberman.
The Lone Cyberman. He's
The first non-legendary artifact spell you cast each turn has Casualty 2. Whenever you sacrifice another creature, put a +1/+1 counter on Ashad, the Lone Cyberman.
Hibern Mat. It has Skulk whenever it attacks and isn't blocks. They get +X/+0 until end of turn, where X is the number of attacking artifact creatures.
Cybership.
Deals combat damage to a player. Put 2 cards of that player's library onto the battlefield, face down under your control. They're 2/2 Cyberman artifact creature tokens.
This might go into Kandina as well, because
That
I
would be
have
fun in Cadena, yeah.
I have Ixidor, so I can still flip the cards up.
Yeah. That
I
sounds like it'd
mean,
be kinda
but
fun.
like, I want to see it in a Grease Fang deck.
Yeah.
Sure, I
Time
guess.
Reaper. It's a 5-drop 4/4 with flying haste. Consume Anomaly. Whenever Time Reaper deals combat damage to a player, put target face-up card they own in exile on the bottom of their library. If you do,
I hate this against Prosper. This is like the anti-Prosper card.
yeah, bro. It's to go against all those red decks exiling cards and playing them.
Well, luckily Foretold is face down, so
yeah.
that doesn't
So
affect Foretold.
now we get to see all the Daleks. Dalek Squadron. It's got Menace and Myriad. It's a 3/3.
Dalek Squadron should have had a squad.
Yeah. Dalek Drone has Flying Menace. It has Exterminate. When it enters the battlefield, destroy target creature an opponent controls. That player loses 3 life.
Ensnared by the
Um,
Mara. Each opponent
yeah,
makes the
remember-
villainous choice. They exile the top card of their library until they exile a non-land card. Then you may cast that card without paying its mana cost, or that player exiles the top 4 cards of their library, and Ensnared Mara deals damage equal to the total mana value of those exiled cards. Ooh. So you either choose to let me exile the top card of your library until I can cast it, or you exile the top 4 cards of your library, and that amount deals damage to you.
So you either get punched for a lot, or let me get a free card.
From your deck.
Yeah. Zygon
That might
Infiltrator.
that might go and Prosper.
3-drop 3/2 with body print, 2 and a blue. Tap another target creature and put a stun counter on it. Zygon Infiltrator becomes a copy of that creature for as long as the creature remains tapped. Activate only as a sorcery. Hunted by the Family. It's a 7-drop sorcery. Choose up to 4 target creatures you don't control. For each of them, that creature's controller faces a villainous choice. That creature either becomes a 1/1 white human creature and loses all abilities, or you create a token that's a copy of it.
I love that. I love
Either
that.
it becomes a 1/1 dud, or you give me a copy.
I love the villainous choice mechanic. I really
Dude,
do.
honestly, like I was with Billy when I first saw it, especially on that because the Vadric was one of the very first cards that were revealed, and I was like, dude,
Yeah.
the villainous choice could be really shitty if none of them are good, but most of them are pretty solid. I don't know. If
I
I
just
know
like the
everything about it, but they're most of them. Are
I
pretty
just
solid.
I like the idea of going to your opponent and being like, so which idea sucks least to you?
Yeah, right.
Because this
I
all
love
fucking
the art.
sucks.
The art
for-
for Rune Reflections reprint is so fucking. Look at them. They both intend to stab each other. You can see it in their faces.
Yeah.
Propaganda reprint.
Propaganda,
Backed
these
reprint.
nuts.
And then another really terrifying episode.
Vashta Narada. It has
Indestructible and Shadow.
and Morbid. At the beginning of each end step, if a creature died this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on it, so it just gets bigger and bigger.
As it eats things.
Yep.
Give
If
Uh,
it
give
was
it death touch.
legendary, it would be a fun commander.
Yeah. Midnight Entity. Whenever Midnight Crusader Shuttle attacks defending player or faces a villainous choice, that player sacrifices a creature. You gain control of a creature of your choice that player controls until the end of turn. If you gain control of a creature this way, untap it, and it is attacking that player.
Bro, I might try to fit some of these villainous choice cards in Edgin.
Some of them are really fun. I
Because
also think they use vehicles really well in these decks. Like, you know, they have different abilities. They're not just, you know, vanilla 5/5s or whatever. You know what I mean? Like they all
I'm
have
gonna
something
go-
that they're bringing to the table. You might have to make this one bigger like you did the other one because it's
hold
harder
on.
to read here.
I already read that
No.
one earlier.
I was trying to get to these.
Yeah, because then we can look at these a little easier. I understand. All right. So these are all planes. Applin, I've been starting on the right side every time. So unit headquarters, plane Earth. When you planeswalk to unit headquarters at the beginning of your upkeep, create a tapped 1/1 white soldier creature token. Whenever chaos ensues, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Then we have Alpha Mortarium, Plane, Alpha Mectraxis, Byzantium Radiation. The beginning of your upkeep, put an exposure counter on Applin Monotarium. When you lose life, then you lose life equal to the number of exposure counters on it. When chaos ensues, create 2/2/2 black alien angel artifact creature tokens with first strike and vigilance. And whenever an opponent casts a creature spell, this permanent isn't a creature until end of turn.
Yeah.
Then we have Amy's house. Whenever you planeswalk to Amy's home, and at the beginning of your upkeep, you may exile a non-land card from your hand with a number of time counters on it equal to its mana value. It doesn't have suspend, it gains suspend. When chaos ensues, time travel. Besieged Viking Village. All creatures have boast 1. Put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. And then when chaos ensues, put an indestructible counter on target creature you control that attacked this turn.
That's a little
That's so
nuts.
flavorful.
If you
That's
get
very flavorful for the story that takes place in the village. Bad Wolf Bay. At the beginning of combat on your turn, exile up to 1 target creature, return it to battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. When chaos ensues, cards can't enter the battlefield from exile this turn, then planeswalk. Then you have TARDIS Bay.
so you
First
end
spell
up
you
leaving a
cast-
creature behind.
Yeah, you end up leaving the creature behind. First spell you cast this turn during each of your turns with mana value 2 or greater has Cascade. And then when chaos ensues, gain control of target artifact, and then planeswalk.
Oh,
Human
fuck.
Time Lord Meta Crisis. When you encounter, it is a phenomenon. Whenever you encounter Human Time Lord Meta Crisis, each player chooses 1 or 2 creatures they control. Each player creates a token that is a copy of the first creature they choose, except it isn't legendary. Then each player who chooses a second creature puts a number of +1/+1 counters on it to the token. On the token they created equal to the power of the second creature they chose. Then plants walk away from this phenomenon. Then we have Fixed Point in Time, which is also a phenomenon. It says when you encounter Fixed Point in Time, until your next turn, if a player would planeswalk as a result of rolling the planner die, chaos ensues instead, and then you planeswalk away.
Whoa.
The Doctor's Childhood Barn. Creatures enter the battlefield tapped. And then when chaos ensues, for each opponent, choose up to 1 target non-land permanent that opponent controls. Untap those permanents. They phase out. They can't phase in for as long as the Doctor's Childhood Barn remains face up. Then players planeswalk. When a player planeswalks, those permanents phase in. Then you have Lake Silencio. It says still point in time. All spells have split second. As long as a spell with split second is on the stack, players can't cast spells or activate abilities that aren't mana abilities. Then whenever chaos ensues, Lake Silencio deals 6 damage to target creature an opponent controls. If that creature is dealt damage this way would die this turn, exile it instead. Then we have the North Pole Research Base. Beginning of your upkeep, target opponent draws a card and creates a treasure token. When chaos ensues, create a 2/2 white alien creature token. When you do, tap target non-token creature your opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. Then we have Pompeii. Whenever you planeswalk to Pompeii at the beginning of your upkeep, put a eruption counter on it. Whenever you roll a blank on the planner die, scry 2 and put an eruption counter on Pompeii. When chaos ensues, Pompeii deals damage to each creature and each player equal to the number of eruption counters on Pompeii, and each player sacks a land, then planeswalk. Then we have the Prime Minister's Cabinet Room. At the beginning of a combat on your turn, up to 1 target creature you control becomes a copy of target creature an opponent controls. Then you have Will of the Council. Whenever chaos ensues, starting with you, each player votes for a creature you don't control, exile each creature with the most votes or tied for the most votes. Then we have New York. At the beginning of combat on your turn until the end of turn, non-creature artifacts you control become 3/3 vehicles in addition to the other types. Gain flying and haste and crew 1. Whenever chaos ensues, create a treasure token and a 2/2 white alien creature token. Lux Foundation Library. Players have no maximum hand size. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, you may draw a card. Whenever chaos ensues, put a shadow counter on target creature. A creature with a shadow counter can't block or be blocked by only creatures with shadow. Two Streams facility. Whenever you planeswalk to Two Streams facility, and at the beginning of the first upkeep of the game, each player chooses green anchor or red waterfall. Each player who last chose green anchor may play additional land during each of their turns. Creatures controlled by players who last chose red waterfall get +2 and +0 and have haste. Whenever chaos ensues, each player who last chose green anchor chooses red waterfall and vice versa.
How many more of
All right.
these? All right,
There's
not
only
really.
like I think there's like 6 more. Yeah.
Doctor's Tomb.
Doctor's Tomb. If a creature would die, instead exile it, and that creature's controller loses 2 life. Whenever chaos ensues, redistribute any number of players' life totals. The Drum Mining Facility. Whenever you roll the plan or die, creatures you control get +1/+1 and gain haste until end of turn. And then when chaos ensues, end the turn. Then we have Temple of Atropos. At the beginning of your post-combat main phase, there's an additional beginning phase after this phase. The beginning phase includes untap, upkeep, and draw step. And then when chaos ensues, reverse the game's turn order, then planeswalk.
Love it.
Then we have the dining car. It says whenever you planeswalk to the dining car, each player creates a food token. 66 seconds. At the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice a creature with the least toughness amongst creatures you control, then investigate. Whenever chaos ensues, activated abilities of artifact tokens you control cost 2 less to activate this turn. So make sure foods cost 1. Singing Towers of Delirium. Each non-land card in your hand without Foretell has Foretell. Its Foretell cost is equal to its mana cost reduced by 2. And then when chaos ensues, you may
what
cast
I
a
haven't
Foretold
seen
card.
yet?
What?
Fornox.
What?
Fornox.
No, I haven't seen that either.
Yeah. Or at least
Storm Cage Containment. I mean, they did the 4 drums thing, which was that one card. But wait, they have that one white card.
I mean, like the episode where like the doctor's by himself at the end of the time or whatever, or he's in outer space, he's supposed to be by himself and he keeps hearing knocks at the door.
Oh yeah. I remember. It's him and Danny Pink's relative and Clara, and they're at the end of the universe. It's supposed to be only them on the planet, but they keep hearing knocks.
Mhm.
Storm Cage Containment Facility. Each creature card in your graveyard has escape. Its escape cost is equal to the card's mana cost plus exile 3 cards in your graveyard.
It's when the doctor's just like, what if there's a predator that has evolved to hunt humans? Yeah.
I remember. Whenever chaos ensues, detain target creature an opponent controls. Then we have the Kerblam Warehouse. Whenever one or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, create a treasure token. Whenever chaos ensues, until your next turn, non-creature artifacts you control gain tap. Sacrifice this artifact to flip a coin. If you win the flip, this artifact deals 3 damage to any target. And then Ood Sphere. Song of the Ood. Non-creature spells have Convoke. And then when chaos ensues, you get Red Eye. Whenever chaos ensues, for each opponent, goad up to 1 target creature that opponent controls. Until in turn, those creatures can't become tapped unless they're being declared as attackers.
Oof. Damn, that last line.
I think they have a good mixture of really good planes, kind of all right planes, and like cards that can fuck with the game state. Like they have a solid mix of them. So I feel like the planing mechanic is going to be fun to play with. Like it won't feel like lame. You know what I mean?
I think this last line
can't become tapped unless they're being declared as attackers. That shit's on every tap ability and mana dork in the game.
That needs to be on more goad cards. That needs to be on more goad cards.
So that way you can goad things and people can't just tap an ability.
Yeah, or they can't just play like a Convoke deck or whatever. And be like, alright. Well, this will be the end of the stream. Have a good night, anyone who's watching. I don't think there is, but, you know, whatevs. Thank you, Billy and Alex, for joining me.
No problem.
I'm going to go crash now. And I just got another viewer.
do the same, but I'm probably gonna get off Discord so I can take my headphones off and play Assassin's Creed Mirage.
Have fun with that. Let me know how it is. Have a good night.
Will do. Good night, guys.